Hello there. Slight hiccup. Slight hiccup. You'll forgive me, I'm sure. If you don't, that's cool too. Don't forgive me. I'll get over it. How you doing? It's a little bit early today. I kind of finished up with what I was doing. I won't lie. I got sick of what I was doing and decided to play Palworld instead because this game is amazing and it's absolutely um it's grabbing me really nicely, just really nicely. And I have a great base. I wonder if it's messed up already. No, it seems to be in good order. All of our ingots are gone, but I had to expect that. I had to expect that. Uh, oh, that's right. I was going to make a. Did I make a mega grappling gun? Oh, yeah, that's mine. Thank you. Did I make a mega grappling gun for my buddy? Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. I hope they're cooking me. Yep, jam-filled buns for the win. For the win. For the freaking win. Yeah, and I kind of I was out of stuff, I think. So I'm gonna zot over to the other base and pick up my pals. Hey, I thought I did that, Tau. Yeah, it does say defeated. Okay, that's all right then. That's okay. Just checking. Yep. Let's fast
Good
travel.
morning, Mr. Reed.
Good evening. How you doing?
Uh, Pretty good. I think I screwed up here already, though.
My organization.
No. You had made 2 cakes,
Yes.
and I put them in the fridge, but they have disappeared. So
Oh. Did I
that
put
didn't
them
take
in the
long. I've only been
breeding pen thing? Maybe.
no, they were still on the stove. I had removed it, put them in the fridge, and now they're gone.
Oh.
So either somehow a pal has eaten it, or they expired in the fridge quickly.
Um.
So I
Did
don't
you
know.
take all of my red balls from the base? I made a bunch of red balls, and I don't know what happened
Yeah,
to
I
them.
got them right here.
Okay.
I took them off the conveyor belt. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll put them in the manufactured box here.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Anyways, I guess my point is,
Yes.
going forward, if we're gonna make cake, it should be like as needed. Maybe making in advance may not be a wise choice.
Nope.
Yeah, unless we make a stack that's like 20 deep, because the way the exploration works
Yeah.
is, let's say you got a stack of like 100 berries. When the timer clicks to 0, you only lose 1 berry.
Okay.
When you only make 2 cakes and the timer is 10 minutes and it only takes 20 minutes, both those cakes are gone.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's get the cow back in the pen, because we need milk.
Oh, we do. Yeah, I thought we had a ton of it. Okay.
That's what I'm saying, though. It probably all went bad. Who knows?
That should. I burst there. Alright, I got 2 mega spears. I can probably make some more of them as well. Maybe some yellows. I can't make a lot.
I think we're good for egg for a while, right? Like 900 egg is enough?
Maybe. How's it going to it?
900 eggs? Where are these eggs? Is there another fridge I'm not aware of?
Not to my knowledge. I don't know. I didn't really sort out food, if that makes sense. I didn't really do that. I you know, I, I, I I didn't really pay attention to food as such.
the high pitch uptick on your voice is fantastic.
What?
I don't know. It's like it almost feels like you're guilty of something. I know you're not. I'm just saying it's the impression it gives. Where
I
are
think
these
that's just
eggs?
an Australian thing. I don't know. Let's see. All right, it's Easter. Time for an egg hunt. Let's
Like
see.
when I go to the stove and hover over a cake recipe, it shows 900 eggs in our inventory.
There's one in the
The fridge
fridge.
only has one in it.
Yeah. There's a box over near the farms. No, it has nothing in there. Is it maybe? Yeah, here they are. They're in this food basket.
Okay.
Yeah, they're in the food basket in front of the farms. Mystery solved. I'm so going to steal these ingots. I have no idea. Well, I mean, you do, because I just told you, but you wouldn't have any idea if I didn't tell you.
Yo, did you see the little fire guy we hatched? They're so cool looking.
Yeah? I can't.
They're like
Did you put him in the farm?
No, he's actively working on the farm. Yeah, he's over here
Oh.
cooking. He's like a fire witch.
Wow, that's cool. All right.
Looks like a
Gee, got a
starter
lot of
Pokemon.
got a lot of seems to be a good worker. Okay. Yeah, he does. He's got a lot of excellent things to him as well. Wow, okay. That's cool. That is cool.
Anyways, yeah, I was going to experiment with the same parents to see what resulted from that.
Okay. But there's
and I
no
knew you
cake.
had made 2 cakes, and I put them in the fridge, but they have disappeared. So
Do you
now
think maybe they were carried to the food thing and eaten? I don't know how this game works. I've got no idea what I've done.
yeah, I don't think the pals can remove from our bins. I think they can
Oh.
only add.
Okay.
That's otherwise, why bother with a food container, like a specific food container for them,
That's
when you
true.
could just have food in any box and they could access it?
That's true.
No, I think they expired on me. You know what
Okay.
might be there might be the gimmick or the glitch here that would be worth checking is if we don't remove the food from the stove, maybe it'll last indefinitely until we're ready to use it. So
Oh,
if I
don't know
had
about
not
that, Chief.
removed it, you don't think so?
I know. No idea. But I said I don't know about that one, Chief. Like, I have no idea.
Oh, well, usually when someone says, I don't know about that one, Chief, it isn't just saying that you're not sure. It usually
Okay.
suggests that you disagree with the idea, but I feel like next time I'll
It'd be
just
good
leave
to
it.
test. Just do one and leave it.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
you only have to wait
the
10
test
minutes,
would
right?
kind of be when did you put the order in for those cakes in the first place?
What are we doing? Running a cake shop here? Is that what we're doing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Just checking. Just checking.
We are going after Cake Boss and Martha Stewart's market
Okay.
here.
Didn't the should get put away for tax evasion or something?
Yeah, and then she became friends with Snoop Dogg somewhere down the line. Ooh, we need honey. That seems like a tall order.
Snoop Dogg. Rapper, smokes weed.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah. You know what Master Short was doing in her stint in prison then. Let's grab those arrows. Let's put them in ammo crate. So do you like the organization? Is that okay if we have this?
What's that?
Do you mind the
organization?
organization? Yeah, that's good.
No,
Alright.
it's perfect.
It's my just usual go-to kind of thing. Just pretty simplistic, not, minerals, plants, manufactured goods, animal products. I use it in nearly every single game like this, to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, when I hit the sort button on my inventory, then they become clumped, like as far as like what goes in what bin, so it's pretty quick to unload after returning from an expedition. Works pretty
Okay.
well.
So, where are we starting? I think we're starting where we left off yesterday and going back and seeing if we can capture some of these bosses like this Azurove. So let's start there and work our way upwards. Did you hear Coach? No,
before
Bainsy,
you
he did not. leave out the first letter when they talk about crap. Why does everyone leave out the first letter? What first letter? I'm really confused by what you've said, Beamsy. Like, incredibly confused. Ugh. I tried to get Beamsy to play, but he doesn't want to play because he's got a good objection. Your hooligan is unloading in my box. Yes, your hooligan is unloading in my box. I mounted him, and now he's unloading in my box. That's Don't judge me. Look. Yeah, no, Beams has got a good objection, and that's that. Like, it's in early access, so it's going to be developed and fleshed out more, and he doesn't want to play it to get sick of it, while it's in early access. And I get that. I get that concern. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
I agree wholeheartedly, and I also share that position 99% of the time.
Yeah, no, I totally get where he's coming from, and I respect it. I 100% respect it. Sometimes I won't follow that because I just want to play it, and I think I will be happy with it in the future if it's developed. I think I'll be playing it. So I am not I'm not doing that for myself, but I totally get where he's coming from. Totally get where he's coming from.
Yeah, I did the exact same thing when I bought Baldur's Gate 3 4 years ago and realized it was early access when I paid for it.
Oh, I've got
I
that
like
game
immediately
and haven't played
uninstalled it.
I've got that game and I haven't played it.
Well, we can put it on the to-do list, and when we naturally slow down a little bit on this game, we'll
I don't know. I was given to it for a birthday present, and I really appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely appreciate it, and I do like RPGs. I do like those kind of RPGs. Whoops. But I just haven't felt like playing one of those big epic scale RPGs kind of thing. I did enjoy Pillars of Eternity. I did enjoy what was the other one? Divinity. Yeah,
Divinity
I
and
thought that was
Divinity
great.
2, yeah.
Yeah, I thought they were fantastic. But I just haven't, like, just recently I haven't felt like playing that kind of massive epic RPG kind of thing. And that's just the mood I've been in. Lucky bastard getting a birthday every year. Thanks, Beamkey. Thank you.
I think if you can get past the concept or the idea of it doesn't need to be played to completion, it would be a fun side piece / distraction for a couple of streams.
Yeah.
Just to say you've played it and experienced it, and if it grabs you and keeps your attention, great. If it doesn't, no harm, no foul.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, I don't know. I've been into these, survival crafting. That's what I've been into lately. It's been great. Do you still need electric organs?
Electric
organs.
They're still hard to get. I don't need any offhand, but without actually going out and hunting electric types, they're not really readily available. So I would say always be thinking of like getting some, yeah.
You know what I gotta do? Where's my party? Yep. It's Beamsy. There you go. You get this female Felbat. There you go, Beamsy. Hey, Mr. Autistic, do not 100% a game. I don't usually, because I'm a bit weird because I'm not only autistic, I have ADHD, so those two things kind of combat with one another. So yeah. I've certainly 100%ed some games. I can't remember what I have 100%ed. I certainly have. I won't lie.
I'm I'm too old to 100% stuff.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I get you.
I'm ready to move on to the next experience and like,
Yeah.
like the Final Fantasy VII remakes, for example. That's just nostalgia porn for me, if you will. And I just want to get through the story and experience like what they did to the story, what they changed, which they're doing a fantastic job with keeping it the story I'm familiar with and yet refreshing it. So yeah.
We still haven't got a single Vixie, do we? Ridiculous.
What do you mean?
Vixie.
I hate when the pals are asleep, you can't give them medicine or nothing. So wait till they're awake.
Okay. Well done. Might be. I don't know. How old are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I am turning 45 this April.
Yeah, younger than me.
Someone has to be.
Well, I don't know about have to, but yeah, there's plenty of people that are. I don't think it's compulsory or anything.
What pal did you say we're searching for? Vixie?
Yeah, Vixie. I think I know where they are. I wouldn't worry too much. I'm out and about, and I'll
I
get
just
there
feel like
eventually.
I feel like I've seen or heard it and that I have some. I'm just trying to like I don't really know what it looks like or
Right. Is this thing in the middle of the frigging water? Is that what's going on? Lollipop. I love the name Lollipop. It's just so stupid. The kelp seed. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea to fight them with a fire one, but you know, let's do it anyway. The kelpsie's attacking it? Alright, I'll take it. Alright, we're gonna oh, we've got help from the kelpsies. Even your own people are against you. Out of the masses. Out of the masses. Oh, alright, I just ran over that guy. Yes, that's it. Annoy those kelpsies. Oh. Oh no, they're against me now. The people are revolting. Ah! Oh.
that's a cool pal.
Oops.
Azuro.
Yeah, it ain't going that well.
When you're mounted in a fight and you take a hit, is the hit transferred to the pal or to you? Or
I think it's
between you?
split between you, because I'll take a percentage and the pal will take a percentage kind of thing.
Which means if you mount like a really tanky pal, you essentially are tanky as hell.
That was bad. Meet Robin. I hope it's daytime soon. You're not dead. Awesome. You see tentacles? Yeah, yeah. I'll put it in a breeding pen. There are actually jellyfish in this, so yeah. Have you seen an octopus one? I don't think I've seen an octopus, pal. You know what I mean? I need Beamsy. Beamsy! Protect me! Need to get some...
Sorry about that. What did I miss? The wife is off to work to the
Oh.
office for the first time in 2024.
Okay. Wish her luck. I hope she has a good day.
Oh yeah, she's real excited. She's got a brand new position, big promotion, and she's finally on that day shift she's been fighting for 5 years.
Awesome.
So
What does she do?
very exciting. She is a customs broker. So
Okay.
if you're a big company and you want to get your shipment over the border, she handles all of the red tape and paperwork.
Ah, she's a smuggler. Gotcha.
Yep, she's a smuggler.
I understand completely.
She would love to hear you say that. Oh, she was
Really?
Yeah, she. Well, because what happened over the holidays is, are you familiar with Temu?
The Chinese
You got
shovel
it, yeah.
shovelware store.
Yeah, like basically internet dollar store. I like to refer to it.
Yeah, no, that's accurate too. I gotcha.
It's basically like a new competitor to Wish. Well,
Yeah.
her company scored the account for that company,
Oh
which
wow.
you could imagine over Christmas scoring a Temu account was like
Yeah.
things got real busy real fast. Her company started paying double time and a half for all the extra overtime that everybody was putting on over the holidays and stuff. They wanted her basically to only focus that account.
Oh, I
She
can
didn't even
imagine,
need to
yeah.
go to the office. And now, not only that, she also had an idea at one point that probably literally saved the company like a couple hundred man hours. She streamlined the whole process of how to get the Temu shipments over the border faster by creating some database or whatever. Long story short, her reward for that was big promotion. She's like the account manager for Temu now.
Amazing.
And moved over to day shift. So basically, if you're in Canada and you ordered something on Temu,
Thank
it goes
your
through
wife.
my wife's computer before it goes to you.
Oh, I don't use Temu. I think it's very risky.
I didn't mean you specifically. I was just
I'm
speaking
sure
to
you were talking about me. Like seriously.
anyone listening to the sound of my voice.
Well, look, I think that Amazon's bad. I think that Temu. I don't like the idea of a Chinese state-sponsored company having my information. I mean, it's probably over worrying, but I don't know. I just feel weird about it. And
Yeah.
I think they're going to absolutely demolish America. They're going to destroy America because basically America is kind of like a necessary middleman, or has been a necessary middleman, taking products made in places like China and moving them everywhere. I mean, all they're doing is just skipping that. That's all they're doing, is just skipping that middleman.
Yeah. And not only
Okay.
that, a lot of the products are, well, they're all cheap for
Yes.
starters,
Yeah, it's a
and
gamble
they're
whether
also,
you get yeah.
and some of it is even like, what's the word I'm looking for? But like, they're
Nasty.
infringing on American IPs, like
Copyright, yeah.
they're copyrighted or not actually the word I'm thinking of, but anyway, they're fake, like fake Gucci and counterfeit. Counterfeit, I think, is the word I was thinking of. But
Yeah,
yeah,
well, China doesn't care. China does not care in the slightest.
no. One of my favorite Australian shows is that
Border
Australian the border patrol one. Yeah, where they
Uh-huh.
at the airport. I love it.
Oh,
And
they're
people try
serious
to bring
too.
in.
Like people
Oh yeah,
complain about their biohazard thing, and it's like, dude, like one like bug can entirely destroy our agriculture. Like,
ecosystem. Yeah,
don't
you guys
even
are
muck
such a.
around.
You're essentially like a very closed ecosystem for
Yep.
a planet like ours, and any invasion of any kind just dramatically shifts and change. Like you got a problem with some frogs or something, for example. There's some town or one road or something that
Wow,
an
Beansy.
invasive frog species has come in, and they're so bad that like you literally can't drive down the street without running over a couple hundred of them.
Oh, Beansy, I want to ask something. I made a bonk stick emoji. Do you want me to use that? Like, put it on my channel? I was thinking of giving it to Doc Dino for him to use, because he really came up with the bonk stick, right? I'll wait for an answer. That's fine. Cane toads, they're dying off? Really? I wasn't aware cane toads were dying off. I thought they were still a freaking horror upon our country. I didn't know they were dying off at all. Hey, get out of here, you. Oh, I love the way they die. So satisfying. Well, yeah. Hey, Earl and I were trading bonk stick hits back just like our members stream. So no, it's not. It's not just you. I do like the idea of it. And I do need to do more emojis. I really do. What the hell is that? Did that thing just come from nowhere? What the hell?
Nothing can come from nothing, man.
I just shot this syndicate guy, and one of those like hooded lizards just dropped out of nowhere.
Yeah, look
Wow.
at that. I
That
guess
was
I guess the syndicate guys have developed their own ability to use pals as well.
action.
They have officially evolved into Team Rocket.
Where'd that gel pop go? Gave me the razzle dazzle.
Oh man,
Oh, there he is. I see.
cake takes a long time.
We know this already. This is not new information.
Yes, I know, but my privilege to complain is still valid.
Okay, I'll give you that. Did you see the roasting I gave Medea today? That was fun.
How did that after show go? I didn't stick around. I was quite tired.
Yeah, absolutely roasted Medea. No, it was great. It was great. I got to rewatch it. I thought at one point Oz said I was the best like atheist debater on modern day debate, and it was just as I was logging out. I'm like, did he really say that? Oh, there's a lot of metal here. Holy crap! Wow. Yeah, I've
Where
found a
are
better
you?
place for the base. Oh my. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rocks here.
Yeah, there's always 7.
Oh. Alright, well,
Yeah,
I'm less excited
the
now.
clusters always seem to be in 7s. Even the current one we have is 7.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe because there's always some destroyed, I didn't notice.
Well, the spot I chose sucks because it's not very flat. which
Yeah, well,
means
this is
we've
flat.
lost a lot of the real. Yeah, that's what I'm looking on your stream. Looks
Yeah,
pretty fantastic.
yeah.
I have a spot similar, very similar to that in mind that I've marked on my map. That's very centralized to the entire world, though. That I
I'll
think would be really
I'll
great.
put a mark here. A pickaxe sounds good. Custom marker, because I name it? No, I can't. I can just put a thing there. Okay, well, I'll put a thing there and you know, see how we feel, where we would like it, where
Well,
we.
here's the process I think we should take. So I am actively attempting to level up to the next level of base. Once we do that, we'll have a third base. I will
Yes.
then go to the place I've got marked to make our third base.
Uh-huh.
Then we'll blow up our current ore manufacturing
Yes.
and we'll put it where you just marked. So we'll have two bases
Okay.
with heavy ore because I think we're really gonna need to double
Yeah.
up on our ore manufacturing anyways.
I'm kinda inclined to agree.
Yeah.
Kinda inclined to agree. So what am I
Because
doing now?
even manually mining ore is a pain because
Yeah.
I can't even personally carry more than 2 veins worth of ore before I'm unencumbered. So
2 veins. I'm lucky if I get 2 veins. I don't know how much you've got in weight.
it's 780 is my total weight.
Mine is 750.
Yeah.
Ew. And that's
It
including.
also
the
matters
boost.
how much you carry around with you too, I guess.
Well, that's true. Okay, so there's apparently a King Packer somewhere around here. Hello, King Packer.
I really kind of like how, even though on our world map they literally show us where the bosses are,
Yeah,
there's a little bit of like searching that still has to happen.
yeah. Hello, chest.
Well, while that cake bakes, I'm gonna go and get me a boss, I guess.
Food can count as weight? I think it does. I think that does,
Yep.
actually.
Yep. So those jam-filled buns are actually quite heavy.
Yeah. They're still pretty baller, though.
Yep, I'm very happy with it. The baller is the feed bag. That feed bag, I can't wait to get more feed bags. Actually, I wonder. Oh yeah, there's different level of feed bags. So I can't
Yeah.
wait to get that next. The average feed bag. Large feed bag, huge, giant. Yeah, that'll be sweet. When does that come into play?
Oh, I'm all for cane toads just dying and becoming extinct, to be honest. Whoa.
I already have access to the average and the large feed bags. I just wasn't paying attention. So allow me to change our lie.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. He's coming right at me! He's coming right at me! Oh, I'm so happy at that, uh-oh. Ugh.
Oh.
That llama tried to, like, belly flop on me. Oh, those seed mines are really wrapping him up, though. I like it. He looks so mad.
How do I live in a world where fiber is a problem? When did that happen?
There must be some better way to do it than just logging constantly, right? Maybe there's a ranching one that does fiber?
Maybe.
That would be good.
Good question. Yeah. I'm just saying, I don't remember ever at any point in this game until this exact moment where I was like, shit, I need more fiber.
Yeah.
When did that happen? Manufactured
Yeah.
minerals. I'm counting charcoal as a mineral, even though it's technically manufactured.
Yeah, okay. I mean, that's fine. I don't really have a problem with it. It's really weird when I first like moved in with my wife, even before we were married. She puts like the tray for knives and forks and stuff after you do the dishes, like you put it back in the drawer. She uses the opposite one for knives and forks than I do. And we've never 100% like synced that kind of thing. It's one of those things that is really weird. I'm not even joking. It's like I still go, are they in the right place? I kind of just conformed to what she wanted because I didn't really care that much. But yeah, yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, there's certain relationship things that are pretty funny in regard to that. Like, my wife's Indian, so they're very much. It's kind of cultural that they eat dinner like an hour before bed,
Okay.
and it drives me absolutely nuts, and I hate it. And yet,
Isn't
no
that
matter
like
how many times I'm
bad
like,
for
"Can we have
like?
dinner at a real time tonight?"
Isn't that like
Dinner doesn't.
bad for you kind of thing?
It's not good for you. No.
Oh well.
Yeah. Um, it explains a lot of my weight gain at this stage too.
Ah,
But
come on, knock it off. Don't blame that for it. Come on now. Because you don't exercise enough. I got to get back to the gym. I've been saying that for ages, and it's just
yeah.
uh,
Well, it doesn't help. I attempted to like stop eating after dark. I tried that whole thing. Didn't
yeah.
really get too far.
That's fair.
Especially since it gets dark so early in Canada.
Well, I've definitely been there. Where am I looking right now? Oh yeah. Okay. I suppose I could head down south and see what's down there. Got Well, I'm not going to be getting that Jormuntide anytime soon. Tip right now. Oh, that's where you got the Quivern. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, let's go south and see what's down here. We're going exploring. Boss hunting and exploring, so also exploring. There's a cloud of smoke. That usually means a syndicate camp, I would imagine. Usually. No. No, it's a village. Interesting. Small settlement. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's a cave here. Do I want to do said cave?
Oh, cool. I found a village too. Actually, I found a fishing village on the coast.
Oh,
It has all kinds of merchants and NPCs in there. Very unusual for a game like this to have like, well, outside of Minecraft, to have some kind of NPC like village.
what are you doing? Oh, it's all the damage I did. Good one. Gossiping villager. Ever explored a cave? Give me a shout if you spot any caves. There's one like right over the river. You can see one from where you are. Like seriously. How stupid is this person? Good items? Do we need any of this? Really? I mean, I could buy some electric organs if you want. They're kind of expensive, but I could buy some. I could buy some
No,
milk
no,
if you want.
no. We got milk now.
Okay.
I've got a cake. I've got a cake in the oven. We're good.
Why not, help while I'm here?
Leather. Since when is leather a thing we were missing now? You know, it's
Uh,
funny when you get organized, how quickly you realize how little shit you have.
there's not that many people here. I don't know. Oh, there's a pal trader here. Cool. All right. Pals in stock. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? I mean, I get another cow. I can't afford it. Okay, never mind. I can't get another cow. Hello, sir.
What?
Reliable. PIDF. PIDF. How Internal Dispute Force? I don't know what that stands for. As long as you can pay, I'll do anything. Well, sir. Say no more.
Okay, so
Say
I
no
screwed
more.
up. I learned a lesson anyways. What a shame. I made 2 of the average feed bags. Obviously, one for me, one for you.
Right.
I pulled them off of the workbench. I made them both at the same time, pulled them off of the workbench,
Yeah.
and they're both in my key item slot, stacked together.
How can they be both in your key item slot?
So, which means
you
I've
split it?
wasted 1 average feed bag and I can't get it out for nothing.
You can't pull out. Look, can you split it up into half and drop it or something?
Nope, I can't even discard it. Well, that sucks. Alright, well, fine. I'll make another one, and I'm gonna leave it on the bench. And when I make the large one later, when I get leather, I won't make 2 at a time next time. That's all.
Need anything from a cave? Any albium or any stuff?
Not offhand. I'm just trying to make this cake to get the next step or experiment through to get the 2 parents to do it again and see what we get and see if it's, was it random, the outcome, or is it predetermined because of the 2 type mix? And then I'm going to go out and level up.
Babies.
Okay. Then I'm going to go out and level up 1 more level, build the weapons conveyor, and then upgrade our base, and then put forward the plan to expand into a second ore refinery.
Nice.
So that's where I'm up to.
That's
Crafting wise, I don't really have a whole lot of requirements. There's a new feedback for you on the workbench.
Okay.
Not really sure what value a second feedback brings,
Probably
other than
nothing.
freeing up a regular inventory slot. Yeah.
Well, I suppose it's so it will just auto grab from the bag kind of thing, so you can put 2 different types of food in there. Wow, that's a good toddler. That's what I would presume anyway. This one?
So I built an oasis in our base.
What, the better one?
Yeah, the
Advanced
allows
oasis.
the better relaxation, better sanity.
Okay.
The panda was chilling within, and it's maybe one of the most peaceful images of a PAL that we've seen to date. I just sent you an image of it. Looks very chill in there. He's very happy. Bronc cherry and the large lamb ball were the parents the first time, correct? Just
I
confirming.
believe so. The boss Lambo, yeah. I wonder if you breed better pals, you get better pals. No.
Yeah, I have to assume that there's going to be a moment in the game's breeding where we're going to start breeding a couple of parents until we get a child with the desired outcome traits, and then we'll breed a couple other parents to get the desired outcome, and then we'll
Okay.
breed those two together so that we can get like
That
the
is a lot of
perfect.
waiting for cake, my friend. That is a lot of waiting for cake.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. But I think that's going to be the whole end game is just cake production and breeding. I also think there's going to be different types of cake.
Okay?
Yeah, because if you read the description for this cake, um, it kind of hints to the idea that um, it's the generic brand. It says the cake. It says a dish that is eaten during celebrations. Put it in the chest at the breeding farm to have a pal lay a particularly healthy egg. So the fact that it uses the adjective particularly healthy, I kind of feel like there's going to be other cakes that are going to be like extraordinarily healthy, or um, maybe even lesser cakes that'll be like you risk getting a useless egg, or who knows. Anyways, all right, we
Alright,
got a
I got a
depressed
Vixie.
penguin here.
Got a Vixie. Yay. Bet I'll find some more. Whoop.
Come here.
Don't. Gotta go sell. I really shouldn't be wearing this hot armor because I'm not in a hot environment, but you know, it is what it is. Wait, is that the one that I saw? It must have been. Yep. Ah, crap. But, but, no, no bird. Oh, crap. I swear, there's got to be a better bird than this, right?
In what way?
Like, just
Is it
have more flight
the
time and
stamina
stuff.
feels less?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
I
not really
suppose.
sure how the stamina works between pals and the rider,
Yeah.
if it's a split or what.
Doesn't
But
seem
I'm
like it.
very happy with the one I'm running.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say yes. There's better. In fact, when I hit the level 34, you can have my old one if you want
Yeah.
it.
That'll be alright. Just me and my ox, riding like the wind on fire. All right. What the hell are those over there? Ah, they're those hooters. Hoot hoots, basically. Hey. Looks like these owls drop fiber. Yeah, they do. Interesting.
What would be interesting is if they drop fiber in a ranch.
Well, I don't think they do that, so it's not that interesting. The
Yeah, I
Vixie
can
might.
carry about 1.5 ore veins with my bare minimum
Right,
travel inventory.
right.
So, yeah.
I killed it? Okay, I so didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry. So there's no boss down here? No, there's not. Interesting. But, oh, that's the mammoth thing. Interesting. There's no fast travel down here. That's kind of odd. You'd expect there to be. There's enough real estate down here. You'd expect there to be something. That's interesting. I mean, kind of disappointing. Did I just get kicked? Did I just get kicked?
Yeah, me too.
I think I just got
Yeah.
kicked.
I feel like it happens. It happens every time
All right.
around this time.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go grab a water. I'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you for indulging me. Apparently the server just restarted and sort of updated. Last time that happened, we lost a great chunk of progress, but this time it seems to be okay. Not too bad. So, huzzah!
There's
I
no
guess.
version number to the update, so I don't know that it actually did an update. But
Oh,
in any case, cool. No harm, no foul. I'm good.
is that true though?
Is what true?
No
The
harm,
no
no
harm, no
foul.
foul.
Yeah, I feel like that isn't true.
Do you feel injured or harmed from the
What,
disruption
emotionally
of
or
your
physically?
gameplay at this? Uh, does it matter? It does? I don't think it does. I think
I think it
emotional or
does.
physical damage are both valid.
Well, yeah, but you need a lot more emotional harm to like come to physical harm, right? No, you're probably right. You're probably right.
Um,
I wanna make a
but
short
emotional
of
harm doesn't heal the way physical harm can
that
either,
is
though.
true. That is true. Trauma don't heal like burning yourself. I do concede that.
If you
No,
were mid boss battle when
yeah.
we were kicked, I would say yes. No, it was not a no harm, no foul situation.
Okay.
But since we were both just kind of chill and
Yeah.
not actively engaged in any major event, no harm, no foul.
Okay.
I, I love the show Whose Line Is It Anyways? In the one game
Yeah.
that they played, the only questions. I felt like we were like naturally playing that game with each other for a second, just responding with only other questions.
They did that show in Australia, but kind of had the opposite. It was the opposite way round, and that sounds weird, and I'll explain what it means. Instead of like them being told the situation and coming in, it would basically be somebody goes onto set where they don't know the situation. All they know is the costume they're in, and then they've got to improv from there.
Yeah, that's a classic. It sounds to me like that's one classic improv game that the whole show leaned into.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it was called Thank God You're Here or something. I can't remember what it was called. I think that was it. And like one was really good. It was like he went through the door, which was like sort of part way up a wall, and it came out of like a car that had gone through a wall into a like living room kind of thing. And it was it was pretty good.
The height of my popularity in high school was as the improv king.
Okay.
I would, yeah. If I was getting on, we would do improv tournaments, and
Yeah.
it made a big event out of them. And anytime I got onto the stage or into a scene, I got a little bit extra cheers. Everybody knew it was about to get real funny.
Yay.
Um, I even remember one time having a principal like chastise me a little bit in front of the audience because I was doing an impression of him and
Oh
not in a
no.
good way. Like I was interpreting him as like a drunk while
Oh
at
no.
school or something. And then he took me into the office afterwards privately and was like, I had to do that, but God, that was fucking funny. Like like he did it professionally speaking. Like I can't allow a student to disrespect a principal regardless of whether
Yeah,
it's
no,
in
I
good
get you.
fun.
Yeah.
But in private, he was like, it was so funny. Like he, yeah. Yeah, it's good times. I also
Uh,
think we need better miners. These turtles aren't cutting it for me.
oh, come on. Don't diss the turtles. Come on
I
now.
just did.
Yeah, I
Can't
know.
take it back.
I'm saying
It's out of
don't.
the bag.
And don't ever do that again. Like it's weird that you've gone from like the start of the game where it's like, oh, this turtle, it's the best thing that ever happened to me, to I hate these turtles and want to kill them all.
Yeah. You know what it is?
What?
I just figured it out.
What?
The reason why I'm not happy with the turtle's performance is because I keep having to manually mine the ore myself. But I just looked at the stone. So you know how we have that
Why did you put a
you
stone
know,
thing there?
because you need stone for making the balls. Um,
Oh,
and
right.
the like it was a required thing to have on site for ball creation. So I
Ah,
was like, well, we need to have some stone production.
yeah.
Um, and what I'm noticing though is that's why I'm not pleased with their performance They're over mining stone. We have 100,000 pounds of stone at this site right now.
Sounds like a band
We
name.
have almost 4 full stacks of stone. I almost want to destroy this stone thing for a while. You know, I'm going to destroy this stone
Yeah,
thing.
do it.
And it can come back if we need it later. Especially since we're going to disband this site anyways. That's just going to be a shit ton of stone we have to move. Which means now the turtles will focus on the ore. Good. Okay.
Winged Tyrant, hey? Enter a dungeon. I'm sorry. Oh, it's so cute. The hell is that? An acid rain? Oh my god. That's horrible.
Oh, he has such an amazing combo, that guy. So he rains an acid cloud over you, and at the same time, while you're actively being rained on, he then shoots a fireball at you. At least that's what the guy I have does. Like, so you're being rained acid and you take a fireball to the face at the same time. It's quite the combo. He's an active member of my party. Like, he's my brawler. He's so good.
Ow. Oh. Let's see. What can we draw? Don't need that.
Oh.
Don't-
Cake in the breeding farm doesn't expire.
That's what I said. I 100% told you that. And you were like, no.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a dick.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll make sure I put it in there the next time we make it.
Look, I recorded it, MFA. I can go back and get the proof.
Yeah, this streaming is going to be a problem if you're going to use it to call me out on shit, because
Yeah.
I'm not used to being accountable for the things I say, you know?
Well, yeah, but I've stupidly made it public, so, you know, that works both ways. Admittedly, if I know I've said something stupid, I can just take the YouTube video down. That's something I can do. So I suppose I do have a slight advantage there, but, you know, considering when I never know when I've said something stupid, I don't think that's going to work very well for me. Man, I so want to make a short of what I said to Nadia today. That was so funny. Like he was saying, oh, the you know, people in the Quran knew more than people in the Bible, and I said, well, you know, they had 600 plus years to learn more. That is the most unmiraculous thing that has ever happened in the history of humanity. Like, it's just roasted him so badly.
Give me a 600-year hair start, I'll know more about things than you.
Yep, basically.
Actually, that translates quite perfectly into a video game. If I were if I had 600 hours of experience in this game before you showed up, it'd be very much a different experience for everybody.
Dude, I've got to hatch that.
What is that?
It's a huge dragon egg.
A dragon egg.
It's huge.
I don't think I've seen a dragon egg before.
And it's huge.
Actually, not to take away from the amazing find,
Right.
but when it
No,
comes
just
to
steal my
dragons,
thunder. Just.
well, when it comes to dragons, don't you
Yeah.
assume huge? In the case of dragons, it might be kind of cool if you
No.
found one that wasn't.
Not really. Have you ever played D&D?
Yeah, I've been known to dabble.
Yeah, there's a fairy dragon in it. It's a little guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And is it arguably cooler than a normal big-sized dragon? Because of its uniqueness?
Oh, is it cooler? It's pretty cool. I mean, the fact that it's sort of mischievous kind of fairy is kind of cool. Not in the same way. It's a different kind of cool, I guess.
Yeah, well, that's kind of my point, right?
It's cooler than a
If I say
friggin' white dragon
the
or
image that
something.
comes to your head is something huge by default. So,
Well, it's cooler than a white dragon because white dragons have privilege. Just saying.
oh, is that one of those things now that you have to remove from the video for the stream?
Is it? Oh, yeah,
I
you're
don't
probably right, actually. Hey!
You know what? It's probably okay because you are in fact white. So.
Yep. Oh, look, I'm always aware of the privilege. I really am. Like, seriously. You're privileged just to have running water, quite frankly. No, I don't forget that. I'm
What is the multicultural situation like in Australia?
I mean, it's okay. There's some problems over east between Middle Eastern people and sort of some others, but pretty much we get along as far as I know.
But I mean, like, immigration is welcomed, and there's a fair amount of multicultural people there, and
yeah. Oh, dude, the area that I live in, it's like, I love it because there's a lot of Chinese people, there's a lot of Indian people, there's a lot of African people. Like, yeah, I love it because you get just, awesome restaurants, just different perspectives. I actually really adore it. I mean, I live next to a Middle Eastern of origin guy. Actually, I think he's Sikh origin, so sort of Indian origin, come to think of it. So saying Middle Eastern is a bit wrong, but I do like it, and it's sort of there's areas where it's just white and upper class, but I don't like those areas. They're so lifeless and boring, and yeah.
Because Canada considers itself like the capital of multiculturalism, and I guess they like to think of it as like a mosaic, and then even America is very multicultural, but they consider themselves a melting pot. The difference is where in Canada, everyone's welcome to be who they are and continue to do their culture and the way they intended their culture to be. And in America, everyone's expected to conform to American culture.
Yeah, I think I don't think everyone's expected to conform to Australian culture. I think some people think that way, but it's not in the majority. I think, but Australians don't really care that much. Like, it's pretty laid back, dude. Like, nobody's really worried. It's fine. If there's a problem, we'll handle it. It's fine. Don't spin on me. Twilight Dunes. Yeah, I don't really want to meet that Anubis. There's a Fingalope, Relaxosaurus, the Beacon. You know what? I might travel around here a bit and see what I can find. Oh, those frigging toucans just... Oh, they give me gout. Seriously, those toucans, I swear. There's so many of them. Why are there so many of them?
They're just surrounded around Anubis too, which is
funny. That's where I am. It's like, oh, I don't. Maybe I can bake them into this syndicate base so they blow up. Use the toucans. Oh, watch out! Use the toucans to my advantage. Okay. Go get him, Robert.
Okay, so far our breeding experiment, which sounds horrible to say,
It is what it is.
they did produce a huge fire egg.
Oh, was the other one huge?
Yeah.
I thought it was large.
Oh, is there a difference? Okay, yeah. To be honest, it actually, now that I walk up to it, yeah, no, it is large scorching egg. So they produce the exact same egg.
Okay.
The question becomes, will we get the exact same PAL out of it?
Crack it and see.
Well, they're still They're still They're still doing the thing. To quote the game, they're working.
They're not busy.
No, they're busy working at breeding.
Well,
But like the egg's not ready for harvesting yet. The egg's only crowned enough for me to tell what kind of egg it was. It hasn't totally been revealed yet.
Okay. I'll take it under advisement.
I can't believe you made me describe that. Okay. On that note, let's go and kill some stuff. Let's go get a Univolt. That sounds good. Don't forget when you come back to base to grab your feed bag.
Oh, yeah, okay. Inventory full.
Because I can't make any more bullets and stuff as long as that feed bag's on there.
Okay.
I guess I could just make another.
Do my best. Where do you make it? The advanced bench or something?
Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't
To
be
be
the end
honest,
of
I
the world
probably
if we
should
had
just
another...
have a couple of advanced
Yeah,
benches.
yeah. It's not the end of the world if we have another bench.
I'm actually going to catch my first Mama Rest. That's what I'm going to do right now.
Oh, cool.
Get this guy. Oh my god. My pals are very, very strong. I almost killed that thing in like no time at all. Well, he was no big deal. All right.
Assault rifle ammo.
Now if I could just get him to stay in the ball. Oh, come on. %21% catch rate, and he instantly ejects like every time. Finally. All right. Mamo Rest has been caught. Let's see what the big deal was. We've been staring at this guy since the first time we played this game.
What does he do?
Let's find out.
Okay.
You better not be just like level 3 seeder and that's it or something silly.
That'd be terrible. I mean,
I suppose not. For his size, though, I don't like the large pals. I like, if we gotta have workers, I'd like to have a bunch of workers that were a little smaller in scale, just
does it matter?
to make maneuvering easier. Yeah, aesthetically, kind of, but not officially. He's planting 2, lumbering 2, mining 2. So actually, he's kind of a triple threat.
That's a pretty good spread, yeah.
Yeah. at level 2, which means he can mine the ore, he can do the lumbering and the planting, which is like the big three, right? Like
Mhm.
the gathering and transporting, the farming, the medicine production are all secondary. Arguably, watering is actually quite important as well.
That is true. Man, those booster buildings, I was having a look at them before I quit last time. They're so expensive. Like,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
expensive.
They're definitely endgame material for sure.
Yeah.
Flower box we should be okay to make, though. We should be able to.
Yeah, why don't we just need fiber? I think it was a silo for the farming. Oh, gosh. Geyser. Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
There you are. Oh, you're so cool looking. I think the Univolt is probably one of my favorite looking pals in this game.
It looks very
The
similar
boss-
to, there's a another one called a Buzz something, I think. There's another one in the game that shall not be named. That is
Oh.
very, very similar.
No, the Univolt's the horse one. You're thinking of.
This was
I know what
Zebra.
you're talking about. Electabuzz is what you're thinking of.
No, it's not Electabuzz.
Oh?
Hang on a sec, I'll look it up. I want to find this out. No, the electric boss that we fought is kind of like Electabuzz, I think.
Yeah. That's who I thought you were referring to.
No, there's a electric zebra in Pokemon. I'm sorry, the game that shall not be named.
The Wish version of Pal.
Yeah. Zeb Striker.
Oh, yeah. Well, the electric. I killed the Univolt boss just now.
Yeah.
And it stunned me right near the end of its health. So then my pal killed it because I was stunned. I couldn't recall. So it kind of killed itself. My next level for the statues, the life monk ones.
Yeah.
I need 27 of them.
Oh wow.
Yeah. It went from like 21 to 27. Like it just jumped up.
I'm nowhere near that amount yet. I just got to say.
Well, they're all over the place. I just look
Yeah.
off into like off a shore and I can see like 8 of them on my screen.
Yeah, I know. They're actually
Let's go
easy to
catch
see
a
at night.
Bronberry. Yeah.
Oh, damn. Is that a box?
I'll be right back.
That's a box. Okay. So we're gonna look around, see if we can find. I'm not seeing a lot of these statues here, but that doesn't mean they're not here. It just means I'm probably just not seeing them. That could be up a bit. Could be in all kinds of places. Well, is that cold? I think that's cold. Do you see them over there and stuff? Maybe that's worth going over there. Where am I? Yeah, okay. I mean, I've kind of been over there. Oh, they're asleep. I kind of want to capture some of these sparkets and like merge them together. Oh, I don't want to kill them though. That is not what I'm after. It's not what I'm trying to do. Ow. I'm freezing. I don't know why I'm in the desert. I suppose deserts do get cold at night, but I'm kind of, I assumed that wearing the desert armor you'd be fine, but apparently not. Apparently I'm still going to freeze to death at night in the desert. Love Anders. Oh, they drop mushrooms? Okay, weird. I'm not sure what mushrooms have got to do with sexy pal lady, but sure. Sure, why not? There was a thing up here somewhere. Fly? Oh, I'll get off your mount first, then fly. No, it'd be great if I had a flying mount that was a fire one, so I wouldn't get cold. That would be amazing. Like, amazing. I'm sure there was a green statue up here. Was I wrong? Was I mistaken? Was I high? Did I have the mushrooms? Am I shrooming? No idea. What? Why? Why? What? Why? Wakey, wakey! Hands off towel, Snakey.
I logged for a moment. I ordered myself
Well, this can't be good.
breakfast.
Um, oh, this ain't good.
What happened? You're stuck?
Yeah, pretty much.
If you hit escape, there's a respawn button.
Did it drop all your stuff?
No, it should allow you to keep your stuff. I fell through the world the other day,
Oh,
and I hit respawn, and I ended up spawning back in base with all my stuff. I'll be right back.
wow. Just stuck against the tree. Okay, respawn. The death penalty set in the world settings will be in effect. Recommended. Oh, perish at current location. No, he's a liar. He's a liar. Absolutely a liar. Alright, be right back. If in doubt, relog. There you go. Yeah, so I'm sure that, like, I don't think they'd have a respawn without a death effect of some sort, because then it would just be people abusing it to get back to base. Like, that just, like, why travel when you can just die and respawn back at base? Like, what would be the point? I don't think. I think for private servers, I guess it's fine. You can do whatever you want on a private server, but they're certainly not going to allow that nonsense on official servers. No way. No
Did you get
way.
unstuck?
No. When I hit the respawn, it said like death penalties will be in effect essentially. So it's not a free, and I think that it would be the case, because or else people would just be respawning all the time to get back to base, kind of thing.
Well, I fell through the world the other day and was forced to do it, and
Yeah.
thought I was gonna have to go get my stuff, but I ended up respawning with my stuff. So
Oh,
either I recognized that I was like stuck in the world
yeah.
at that stage, but you're right. It would be a game breaking glitch if that was the fact.
Yep.
Anyways, it looks like you managed to get out of there somehow.
Yeah. Yeah. Just pretty well.
But did you just log?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna watch you play and eat my food.
And because I haven't learnt my lesson, I'm now back on my bird, because I do not learn lessons. Let's throw a statue up here somewhere. Uh, no, it's glitches like that just show jankiness of this game, but it's not the end of the world. We're just reload. It's fine. No, I haven't experienced a game breaker yet. Not really. Which is good. That's just really, really good. Let's see. Is that a cage? What's in the cage? Do I want to bother? Have I been here today? Maybe I have. What's in the cage? Can't tell. I don't care. It looks like a rabbit of some sort. I don't care about a rabbit. I really don't care. Well, there was a statue down there, but I've already got it, so I must be retreading old ground, I presume. I would, yeah, absolutely. There's a spot up here I haven't. The Cinnamoth Forest. Okay, gotcha. I can get that beacon. Relaxosaurus Lux. Relaxosaurus. It must be what Justin's been calling Relaxosaurus Rex all this time. but it is not in fact Relaxosaurus rex, it's Relaxosaurus lux. I think. Am I wrong? No,
Nope,
it's
you're
definitely
right.
lux.
I've been calling it Rex wrongly.
Okay. Just checking. I have fond memories of playing Ark and using the Argentavis. It's basically the first decent flyer you get. Really good. One of my favorite flyer, just for the utility of it, like you can cart stuff around and just really fun to use. A bit slow, but you know, trade-offs.
My favorite thing in Ark was building like the most complicated rafts I could make.
Yeah, rafts were fun. Rafts were fun until you'd run into one of those like massive like sea creatures that just hated rafts for some reason. Does anything I can drop? Anything I don't need? I don't know. Watch egg though.
I used to build rafts with built-in traps, and I would run them ashore, and then I could like kite a dinosaur into it and then trap them. Super fun.
Well, the mosasaur you could build a base on as well, and that was ridiculous. Nah, I'm tired today. I think staying up for Ember's stream just knocked the wind out of me, to be honest with you. It's just sort of made me really tired. Not my usual jovial self. That's why. That's why. Oh, what's in here? I gotta find out. The pack. Oh. Can't get out. Oh, I'm so like dancing with being stuck again. Ah, flirting with danger. I was going to make some shorts today and I didn't. It's just, yeah. Oh well. It is what it is. Don't mind if I do. Wait, that's where the that massive one is, the Jormunga one, the big. Oh, let's face it, it's a Gyarados. It's just a Gyarados. Let's face it. Yeah, that's where he is. Got these surf punts around. They surf punts? Yeah. Yeah, there he is.
Wow.
So I haven't explored up there. Oh, I see a statue. What's up?
Matt Powell just put out a new video.
I did.
30 seconds in, and I don't even know what the hell that is. God dang. He's got some kind of candid clip. I don't have the context. I'm not really sure what's going on. But in the first 30 seconds, he's got a candid clip of two black gentlemen talking. And the one black gentleman says to the other, I believe that the black man came from God and that the white man evolved from apes. That's why if you shave an ape, they look like a white man.
What?
Yeah, that's what was said.
Who said that?
It's a candid clip between two black men in the opening of Matt Powell's new video.
Matt Powell's.
Yeah. So I
Wow,
don't know
he's
the
terrible.
context yet. I still have to watch to get the rest of the context. But
That's not on
holy
YouTube,
crap,
right?
Yeah, I'm literally just watching it now. About 2 days ago.
Oh, I really want to download that before it goes.
Oh, here, I'll download it right in case you need it. But... I want to watch it real quick.
That's awful. Like, even if some black people did say that, it's not representative of every black person, you know, like, come on now.
No, so as I was saying, like, I didn't have the context exactly for the video yet. So Matt Powell is now talking. So I'm 30 seconds more into the video. I'm not even 60 seconds into the video yet.
Yeah.
And he was saying that him and his buddy Shane were out recording and getting people's opinions on where we came from and whether or not God was real, and I guess doing just his man on the street stuff.
Yes.
When he came across this one man that said this stuff. So.
Could have just been screwing with him. I mean, I'd probably screw with Matt Powell if I met him on the street. I got to admit.
Yeah, maybe. But I don't think as well known and as big of a target as Matt Powell is amongst us.
Yeah.
Out on the street, I don't think anybody would have any idea who he was.
Well, that's true.
I think as far as like the man on the street goes, I think the people with the most draw would be like the Ray Comforts, I would have to assume. I think more people would know who Ray Comfort is way before Matt Powell.
I'd like to know what his point is, you know, like what's he alluding to, what, you know.
Yeah, I got 5 more minutes of the video to check out, so I will finish eating my breakfast and watch it, and I will come back with a summary for you.
Hey. That guy's pretty good. Oh, chest. Loot goblin. That's pretty cool. Hit resistant. Gold armor. And yeah, just get rid of that. I don't need it. Oh, there's a cave there. Let's do another dungeon. Dungeon. I want to attack. I think I'm okay on weight. I'm not too bad on weight. My bird just completely missed. Ah. Oh wow! All right, I really should have put my bird away. That's my bad. That's 100% my bad. Ah. Not good enough. Not good enough. Not good enough for the worm. But three more. Oh, I could probably get this, right?
Wow, this guy is so unglued.
Who? That pal.
Yeah, I'm only
Oh.
not even just over 2 minutes into this thing, and I don't know how much more I can watch.
We know that
So-
already. He's
No, now he's like, he's showing a level of ignorance and stupidity that is even beyond him. I'm not even sure I can regurgitate what he said accurately because it's so convoluted. So he's arguing that this man is wrong, but not from the position you would think. He is saying that if this man's right, and that the white man is the product of evolution and the black man is the creation of God,
okay.
then that white people are better than black people because they've evolved further. If evolution is true, these are basically the words he has just said. Yeah. Because if the black people are as God created them, but white people evolve, then white people must be better. Because over time, the mutations that were selected to improve made them better. And then he ends that whole thing by saying, so that proves that Darwin evolution is racist. Which I don't know how that connects.
Yeah, no, that's complete non sequitur.
Yeah.
I never thought I'd hear, Matt Powell say it's superior because it involved, though. That.
Yeah. He says if evolution's true, then that would mean that the white man is better than
Evolution is true.
They
It's
evolved.
just
Yeah. It's far out, man.
Okay. Need one more. I'm gonna spend some balls on this because I can just knock this out. Oof. Oh wow, that was a crit. Why does he keep going underwater? What's wrong with you? Is he dead? Oh, I killed him. Oh, that poor. Oh no, that's sad. Oh no, no. Oh no. Rip surfing. Ripperoonies. That's right.
Did you
We'll find
accidentally
another.
kill a serpent?
Sorry?
Did you accidentally kill a serpent by accident?
Yeah, I mean, it's not the first one I've accidentally killed. It won't be the last.
So I'm not going to watch the rest of the video, mainly because it's just him doing his usual Matt Powell spew of nonsense. Just saying that like evolution's clearly not true, because if it was true, then what this guy is saying would mean this, you know? Like it's just far out.
What a colossal tool. I mean, I did a video on Matt Powell once about what a colossal tool he was. Like, I've never seen somebody as big a fucking tool as that man. Like,
Yeah.
seriously. Just
The thing
the
that bothers me the most about Matt Powell is like people like the Ray Comforts, and the Kent Hovens. You know,
sure,
they're at retirement age. They're gonna slow down. They're gonna
yeah.
start to like. They're gonna give up and just hopefully just start enjoying their life a little bit, or at the very least, to become less threatening. Matt Powell doesn't look like he's that old. He looks like the kind of guy that we're all gonna have to deal with for the next 40 years still.
Well, I mean, mind you, I don't see anybody really jumping aboard the Matt Powell train. Like, he split with Hogan for some reason. Nobody kind of knows why.
There's an audio clip of them fighting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Emma Thorne had it. She played it on her channel. Matt Powell chewing out Kent Hovind for being a dick, basically. In other words, I haven't heard the whole thing, but it sounds to me a little bit like, of the two, Hovind is the worst, and even Matt Powell would agree.
Wow. That's insane.
Yeah, because Matt
Like,
Powell's pretty extreme.
like how bad you have to be for Matt Powell to draw the line. There's that line in the
Yeah,
sand. Oh boy.
but there's a candid like background recording of Matt Powell chewing out Kent Hovind, very similar to the whole. I don't know if you ever heard the Tom Cruise recording where he was chewing people out.
Yeah, vaguely.
Yeah.
Man,
Although I think Tom Cruise's approach was way off. I think his anger was valid in that particular outcome. But anyways,
yeah. Well, I mean, that's Tom Cruise, Scientology. That's some weird stuff, man. Like some weird stuff. I was thinking of going to like the Scientology Center, and they probably wouldn't let me record though. I've got a funny feeling that I wouldn't get away with that.
somebody told me that like um, Judaism and Scientology are like the two things you can't actively cover and talk about too much on even YouTube without getting it like completely removed.
Really?
Yeah.
How would they remove it?
I think YouTube removes anything about Judaism just automatically.
Okay.
It's part of their algorithm. Scientology, they probably just have the money to pay people to get rid of it somehow. Who knows?
Seems a bit weird though. Like they shouldn't be allowed to buy things off of the platform, kind of thing. That seems really wrong.
Um, yeah, and it's probably a little conspiratorial for me to even say it that way, but they are freaking loaded.
Well, yeah.
Accomplish most of the stuff that they do by paying for it. I do know that, like, for example, South Park did an episode about Scientology and Tom Cruise, which was removed, never got aired. It was released on the DVD eventually.
No, I saw it. I just saw it on TV. I'm pretty
Well,
sure.
the original airing never happened. It never got originally aired. They ran a rerun on its release. It may be on there now.
Okay.
The bar gets raised as time goes on. Well, there's like 3 episodes historically that South Park did that never made it to their original air date.
Huh?
And the Scientology one is the most famous one. The other one was of the statue of the Virgin Mary bleeding or something.
Okay, I wasn't aware of that.
And yeah, it's pretty out there.
Well, I kind of that makes me feel like I want to pick a fight for Scientologists.
Just to see what happens.
Yeah.
If nothing else, actually, to be honest, I would love to see a rudimentary explanation as to like what it is and how it works. Like I kind of have my own ideas on how it works, but I don't actually know. Like I know there's some kind of like tier system that you buy into, um, and you pay to like level up a sort of a sort of thing.
Yeah.
I believe they have a belief in aliens or something.
Yes. That's what people who have come out of it said. Once you get to a certain tier, they sort of lay upon you the secrets of Scientology, which like if you wanted to describe something that a science fiction writer made up in the 70s, then that is the exact story you'd come up with.
So, anyways, yeah, I think a mini series doing kind of like a introductory explanation of all kinds of the different religion types might have some value, to be honest.
I don't have enough projects going on at the moment.
Me? Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah,
But the ideas never stop.
fair enough.
Well, actually, I'm in the middle of engaging in freeing up some time so that I can follow some other pursuits. I very much want to hit that 10-minute video mark. I feel like
10
a
minutes.
massive need to have a content on either the Matters Now channel or wherever that sits at around 10 minutes and is informative and entertaining at the same time. You know?
I'm into it.
I'm just not sure what approach to take.
Ah,
That's why.
no, that one. The- oh. I
Also,
am-
those kind of videos tend to require editing. I don't have a
Yeah.
whole lot of desire to spend a lot of time editing videos. So I want the production of it to be pretty simple. The kind of thing where, like, imagine if, let's say, for example, it was a you and me production.
yeah.
And I would love it to be the kind of thing where you and I could sit down one day, like an 8-hour day, and record for 8 hours, but then have like 8 videos that could come out like twice a week for the next month and not have
Okay.
to worry about it anymore. You know what I mean?
Okay.
With very minimal editing, but I don't know. But the 10-minute mark, that's the key. That's the thing that will get the views, is to make it a 10-minute video, and it also needs to be a basic or introduction level of some topic or other, kind of like the gateway drug video to the stuff that you guys love to do the most, right? If you were to make a 10-minute commercial about Mark Reed and what Mark Reed's channel is about, what would that video look like?
Mhm. Probably what the commercial is on my channel right now.
Yeah. Like, I think, I don't know if I mentioned it, but like the one idea that I had about kind of like a tutorial on debates.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like 10-minute videos of what is a fallacy, and let's call it, name some fallacies, and maybe
Yeah.
even pull up some clips from debates where people were clearly using a fallacy, and you know, or what's a straw man? What's a steel man? Show some examples of some really bad straw men. Basically becomes a Kent Hovind video. But
Basically.
but you approach it from a simple introductory level like that. You keep it 10 minutes long or less, and it's an easy thing for someone to consume. and doesn't know anything about Kent Hovind or the debate scene on YouTube, and then suddenly they're more interested, right?
That would be the idea. Okay, let's go home. Oof. All right, we're home, and we've got a whole bunch of stuff and a whole bunch of
Don't
things.
forget your feedback.
Oh, don't forget my feedback. No bueno feedback. Feedback. Average feedback. Okay, key items. Oh, so it sits in there as well as the small? Okay. Got a lot of these statues. Let's do that first. Let's get these statues created, because I spend a lot of time chasing after statues. Ooh. Ooh. So now I need 19. How much do I have? 9. Okay, so that's not too bad. That's not too bad. And is the incubator free? Probably
Yeah,
not.
there's a couple free. Yeah,
Oh,
there's
really?
a couple of them free. Yeah, I didn't bother to reload them because I was kind of partially thinking along the lines of disassembling and rebuilding the
Well,
whole
I
incubator
want
situation.
to see
But
how long this huge dragon egg's got to go. 48 hours.
yeah, put it in. Just
Yeah, yeah.
let it go. I'm probably not gonna. I mean, there's so many things I want to do. I'm not gonna be able to do them all at once. So I bet the egg the in the honeymoon suite is ready to be harvested as well.
Yeah. Okay. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's a large scorching egg. I mean, we can just leave it in there, can't we? Really?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Except for I don't think the parents are gonna leave to go back to normal work
No, they
until
won't.
that egg is pulled, perhaps.
No, you can just assign them. I think you've got to
Okay.
assign and unassign them, sort of manually kind of thing. This is actually working really well. I'm very pleased with the organization. Very pleased indeed. I wonder how much that heat-resistant pelt armor. I wonder how much armor it gives you.
Well, the metal one, which is arguably better than the pelt one,
Yeah,
gives you 105. So I can't imagine it's more than 105.
I think so.
Interestingly, though, I just realized my metal armor has a defense of 70, where the heat and the cold one are defense of 105. I didn't even notice, but I've been wearing my cold armor this entire time.
I told you that.
I didn't even notice.
I told you. I told you that the heat and the cold are higher armor than the normal metal armor.
I'm bad, I know. I forget stuff.
I blame that you have to like deal with students all the time. You just ignore them, you know. Oh, this looks cool. Advanced hot spring. Takes up a lot of real estate though. Holy crap. Did you move the mill? Why is it in front of the door? Okay, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. It can be in front of the door all at once. I don't really care.
What, the pond thing?
Yeah.
Only partially in front of the door. There wasn't a whole lot of other better spots to put it. It's so
I
big.
get you. I get you. Let's see. What did I get? No, that's not it. I picked up some things that I wanted to check out. They're cool. bunch of those guys. Should have a fair few robins, actually. I wonder how many I've got. A zero. There it is. That's just 3 watering. Holy crap. Quiven is one crafting. Do you mind if I swap something out in the base?
Not at all.
That would be great. I want one of these guys in there. What can we do without? Do we need the lamb ball? I suppose we need cloth for that, don't we?
We're pretty good on that for like.
I think we can
Yeah, you
swap
could
out the
probably.
lift monk, to be honest with you. I don't see why we need it. We've got like way better stuff in there for growing
Yeah,
stuff.
actually, the lift monks only get put in as placeholders for the most part, anyways,
Okay.
because they're so multi-useful.
Don't know which one I should put in. Go with that. Go to it, Vixie. Where are you? Where's the Vixie gone? Yeah, so what the Vixie will do is just produce items in this thing, in the ranch. Like just, I don't know what items, but just items. Let it go. Yeah, let's live. Yeah, let's just assign it to the ranch. Get in there. Fixed assignment to ranch. Yeah. Do that. I'm hoping that the Vixie will produce what you said, leather and fiber you needed, I think? Is that what you needed?
I was able to hand gather some fiber, but I
Okay.
ended up running out of leather to make the next level of food bag, of which I also have access to.
Oh, well, that's a lot of jam for fun. We really want to make over 1,000 of them? Ah, screw it. Let's go.
No.
No?
If I set that, I probably just was setting it as a
No.
quick,
I
like,
just
get
that's
it to
the
do
max
something.
we can do.
Oh.
Oh god.
Wow, you're tough. This freaking guy, man, I think is gonna be my new favorite guy. He
Yeah.
is Bad News Bears. This guy that I'm fighting, the War Sect.
What that
He's
is.
killing all of my pals right now.
Oh, that's no good.
He killed my dragon. You know that big dragon you just fought?
Yeah.
With the awesome attack combo? He killed it.
Oh. What level is he?
God. You know, Heracross from that Discount Monster series?
Heracross, the Baden?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Warsec is basically like the cooler, way cooler version of that right now.
Okay.
He's
Well, that's
super
cool.
giant size.
Yeah.
He's got wicked horns.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Serpent. I can ride a serpent? Oh, baby.
Cow. And he's relentless. He won't leave me alone. He's chasing me just violently around the room. barely getting any shots off because I'm constantly just duck and cover. Oh yeah, Warsect is going to be carried around by me for sure. Oh, jeez. And he's glitched. Great. God damn it. He's stuck in a pillar.
Uh-oh.
So he's out of reach. Okay, got him. I got him inside of a ball. And when he didn't go in the ball, he
That's right, I got that king packet, didn't I? What the hell does that do?
man, he's scary. Do I have enough balls for this? I'll be real upset if I can't catch him.
That's right, I've got this boss chickpea. I forgot about that thing.
Does it lay boss level eggs?
I have no idea. I don't have one in the base.
I don't know what a boss level egg would look like.
Increases carrying capacity. Hacker. I wonder by how much. Upgrade this surface. There, what's our best one? He's pretty good. Motivation leader, what does that do? Oh, that's not it.
Oh, all right. Put the dead away. You want to meet my new friend?
Sure. Oh wow, yeah, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Pretty cool. And look, he's already working.
It's got some milk.
He went right for the milk.
Right for the milk. Give us some milk. Insects love milk. Yeah, so we've got some power spheres, some arrows. There's a power sphere. I'm not sure what else that this thing gets. I'll let it for a while, see what happens. Why is that Mossandra not doing anything? He's probably stuck. I'd imagine he's stuck.
Warsek's a level 3 logger. That's
Nice.
the first one of those we've seen.
Is
He's
it?
also a level 3 transporter. Yeah, I don't think we have any other level 3 loggers.
Next assignment to breeding farm. Really? He is. Well then. So where was that first one? That one? Yeah.
Precious entrails. We had some in the animal byproducts box and in the mineral box. But I think it's an animal byproduct. It does look like a red crystal though, which is why I think it got put in there.
Don't I have a dino that's I think this leader? Yeah. So let's. I know I picked up a whole load of. I need 16. That's how many I got, I guess. 2, 3, 7, 8. And oh boy. I suppose I could improve Robin. Let's improve Robin. Let's see. We should have 16. Yeah, I don't even have that many. Takes so much work. There's one. So, what does leveling up in fact do for them? I think it improves their skill. I think. Yeah, who's at the level? Yeah, so level 2, their skills go up level. Best. Can I put a surfing up level? There you go. Switching to. Not winning. Because that's only level 1, so I could put them up a level, right? Isn't there a Nightwing boss? Is she a boss? I
I don't
think
know.
she is. I don't think they're missing
I
mod
assume there's a
one.
boss for every single POW,
You
but
think?
some are probably going to be randomly generated through a cave of some kind.
Wasn't there like a Nightwing boss somewhere near the starting area? I could have sworn there was.
There very well could be.
Oh yeah, there is a level 18 Nightwing over there. Huh. So, missing mod is not a boss. Oh. Alright, well let's quickly zoom over there and do that. That sounds awesome.
Improving upon you, Robin, would be a near impossible challenge, but a challenge worth investigating.
Yeah. Well, if I do cap something, it possibly improve me. Well, if I do find a boss and I can improve it, then I'll just kind of rename the new one. I'll name it Robin Mark 2. I'll call it Fake Robin. Hey, Robin. Good morning, or afternoon, or evening. You are in a
Wherever
sensible
you may
part of the
be.
world. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Where am I going? I'm going north, I guess. I do love the world. There's just little bits and pieces that break it up, like statues and just odds and ends that make it feel just a bit more alive. Just a bit more alive and a bit more um, more natural. Not just bridges here and there, and stuff here and there. That's good.
It's a solid effort into an open world for sure.
Yeah.
Because yeah, generally everything is just like trees and rocks, and different trees and different rocks. You've already found a village. I found a different village. So like that's already very different.
Well, I think I took a leaf from Ark's books. Well, the good maps of Ark, right? The ones that were interesting. Because the ones that were interesting had those kind of features like temples and, shipwrecks and just random stuff like that around.
The only Ark map I ever played was the original map. I never
Oh, the
played any
island?
of the
Yeah,
others.
that wasn't that good for that. It's pretty bland. Like, there was one, my favorite was probably Ragnarok, and that had, like, shipwrecks and a lighthouse and, just ruins everywhere and just real things to make, each area just a little bit more distinct from each other than just changing a biome and then it's nothing but the same biome for ages.
Right.
It had, like, down in one place had a cave with the ribs of a massive, dinosaur in front of it. Just interesting stuff to see. And it made a lot of difference.
I 100% agree with Robin. In fact, I had that exact thought cross my mind during the debate. That Nadir is the Kent Hovind of Islam.
Did you see the after show, Robin? I roasted him. Roasted Nadir. It was actually pretty hilarious. And he's such a clout chaser too. He's like, oh, all of these atheists with huge channels won't debate me. And it's like, dude, you're literally like expressing how you want to clout chase right now. Like you're supposed to, you're saying the quiet part out loud,
And it's even beyond that. The claiming of victory.
Oh yeah.
To just hard go, no one will debate me, and I've beaten them all.
Oh, it was obvious I hadn't slept much. Why, did I look tired? Was I looking terrible? Is that what was going on? You can tell me. I can take it. Or was it just? I mean,
I'm actually
no mood for nonsense. Is that why?
I'm debating a nap myself before school.
Oh really?
Yeah. Still adjusting to the wife's new schedule of getting up crazy early. However,
Okay.
it's benefited you and I and our friendship quite well. Really happy with that.
I've run out of arrows. No, that's not possible. That's just
Wow,
not
you did.
possible.
You totally are out of arrows.
That's just not possible.
That's just of the one thing we're really good at here is the arrow production.
Yeah,
How did you run out
I
of
know.
arrows?
Well, I split them up. Like I had like 1,000, and I went no, and I split them up kind of thing for my last expedition. I went no, that can't
There's
happen.
2,000 in the bin, and I have 3,000 on me. Now there's
Yeah,
3,000 in the bin.
yeah. Maybe a little grouchy. Yeah, I was a little grouchy. I must admit. I really, I just. So Nadir has annoyed me because he sort of said, like, during the debate, him and I have talked by email. In fact, he wanted me to support him in going after the Christians. He wanted me to be his, sort of atheist sidekick attacking the Christians and said, no, I'm not debating atheists, kind of thing. And he's debating atheists all the time, just doesn't want to debate me. And it was funny because I sent a super chat challenging him to a debate, and he's like, "Only if you agree that atheists aren't rising to my challenge and aren't doing this and that." And I'm like, "I'm not agreeing. Like, I'm not going to speak for other atheists. What are you talking about? Like these conditions that he puts on it are they're ludicrous."
Yeah, there was a lot of it in the side chat of the
Yeah, I don't know
people.
why
Keep them on
Oz.
topic, Justin. Keep them on topic. This isn't scientific. And I don't know. I kept looking at the title of the
No,
debate
you're
of is the
fine.
Quran scientific?
Yeah, you're
And
fine.
I concluded in that moment
Yeah.
that there's two things on the topic for the debate, and it's the Quran and science.
Mm-hmm.
So for me to turn around and then declare that Nadir is not on topic because what he's talking about isn't scientific, I felt would have been me making an argument towards the debate. So I just kept letting it go and left it for Oz to call him out on it,
Yeah, it was
which
up to Oz to call him out, and he didn't, and it was silly. There was literally no
the
point.
one time he did call him out on it not being science, I actually agreed with Nadir that it was science and it was the topic of family science. I kind of
Right,
do agree that that's kind of a branch of science,
Earl had
but
to pick
the whole
Wesley.
idea of
Yeah, doesn't
divorce having
surprise me.
anything to do with it didn't make sense.
Does not surprise me in the slightest. I'm sorry, Robin. It does not surprise me in the slightest.
Uh,
Unfortunately, it's really unfortunate
Actually, Justin's the one that kicked him.
that Justin guy. Yeah, he's a prick.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally, totally.
He told Earl to fuck off, so I insta
Oh
kicked
yeah,
him.
no. Yeah, that's what he does. This is the thing I was trying to tell Big Bad Mama. Like, um, he goes through these phases. Now I don't know because he was talking about in the interview with Big Bad Mama how he used to be on drugs and stuff like that. And Big Bad Mama was, what do you think? I'm like, well, I still have suspicions he may not be telling the truth. He said he'd been clean for 10 years, but what I do know is that people who are addicts have a tendency to lie. Sorry. I don't know if that's true. I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying I wouldn't trust that to be the absolute truth. Just because of his behavior. Either he still has is dabbling or he has some serious issues that need to be dealt with because he'll go in there and start talking about eating babies and all this stuff, and it's just you can't allow it. You just can't.
Yeah,
And we
Oz has been behind the scenes. That matters now.
yeah
Oz has been a big supporter of Wesley. He's
yeah
been trying to get everyone to like chill out a little bit about him and trying to suggest that he's fine. He's fine. There's nothing wrong with him and stuff. Pointing out
are
some
you
of his other
serious?
works. Yeah, dead serious. Showing
Oh come
videos of like,
on.
look at what this man has done. Like, look what he can do. Look at this cool video he made. Look at this music that he makes and stuff.
But that
Um,
doesn't matter if he can't, you know, control himself in a conversation.
yeah, so there was a big fight between Oz and Earl about it because Earl's in the know about everybody's channel. Like
Yeah,
she has been everywhere from the line to AXP to like she's a mod on all of our channels on Ember, yours. Like
yeah,
she knows everybody in every chat. And she knew. She's like, Wesley's like an auto ban. You just can't have him.
yep.
And and
She's not wrong.
Oz was trying to kind of like, look, you can't just say he's mentally ill and then deplatform him and like block him automatically from things. And
Oh,
then that wasn't
dude.
fair.
Yeah, but don't
Oz has a soft
forget,
spot for him.
Oz has not been in some of the channels that he's arrived on. Like if you were there for Amy's, you know, sort of when I was in Amy's chat, it just like Amy doesn't block anybody, right? She blocks nobody. She will let
Hmm.
people say just about anything, and she blocked him. Yes,
Yeah.
I know that's the case. Um, I don't like, but yes, um he has these stints and um these long periods of being coherent and stable and you know he's nice and just when you think he's you know oh he's really getting better, no, he'll say some absolutely absurd nonsense that's just you just can't allow him being in chat accusing people and telling them they're going to die and all of this kind of stuff. You just can't allow that. Like
Anyways, I mean,
I've seen people bewildered in chat going, "What is happening?" And like literally him telling them like that they're going to burn alive. I'm not even joking.
no, I think he was saying that kind of stuff in the chat last night too.
Yeah,
I mean, Oz is kind of. I think Oz has close personal ties to certain mental illnesses in his family and stuff, so he's got a soft spot for him a little bit. In any case, when so Earl and Oz fought hard about whether or not he should be even be allowed, and Oz was like, "Well, give him a chance." And Earl's like, "There's no point. She's seen him 100 times get banned from
yep.
every other channel." Like, so last night when he started with the fuck offs, Earl just kept telling him, "Okay, you got one more chance." Like she gave him every chance
Yes.
out of respect for Oz's position about it, but I didn't even let that one chance go. I auto banned him. I just said no. You don't tell the mod to fuck off and then get a second chance.
Well, and like I said, this conversation has already been had. I know that James W. and Amy Newman had multiple very long conversations about this, and like I said, they don't ban anybody. They don't ban C science. They don't ban anybody. And he's one of two people in her entire time that she's banned. I'm not even joking. Like
Daniel called Oz a piece of shit. Daniel Kokikachu or whatever.
I doubt he'd be on as now.
Was Daniel in the chat for after show yesterday?
Was he in the
Or is this a
chat?
different Daniel? I guess what I'm trying to suggest here is despite how amazingly Daniel on Twitter. Okay. I was gonna
I don't know
say,
who that is.
just despite who Kokikachu is, for us to have gained his attention would have been pretty miraculous. Like that would have
Proof
been a
the
big deal.
Quran. Proof of the Quran. I'm sorry, I had to say that.
Remember Rob that debated Steve? Oh man,
Steve
there's too
McRae.
many names for me.
I don't know, but I've got Nadia agreeing to a debate on camera, so um, I'm gonna leverage that. Oh, dude, he took a thrashing in the after show though. And yeah, I was
Yeah.
pretty crotchety, but you know, I mean, it's Nadir. He's so fucking dishonest.
I don't want to mod another Denier debate, honestly.
Really?
Well, look, you're just gonna have to accept and love me for who I am, but I'm all about the views, man. And
Okay.
250 live viewers is pitiful, and I'm not interested. To me, that's just like I don't want to. If I was James, I'd just be like, no, Nadir, you don't have the draw that I need. You're small potatoes. But
What's his channel got on it?
what's the what?
What numbers is his channel called?
I don't know that he has a channel.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think he has a
He-
channel. I
he-
think he goes around.
Just tells everybody what a heavyweight he is, and that none of the serious atheists will debate him, kind of thing.
That's what I mean. He goes around to the quote unquote serious atheist channels.
Right.
He tries to get in on their channels.
Ugh.
I don't think he has his own thing. I could be wrong. Who put a lot of shit on Twitter about Oz? Nadir or Daniel?
Probably Daniel. He's Rob's friend. He used to come on Kentucky Atheist.
Oh, it's okay. Oz, it's fine. That stuff fuels him.
Yeah.
People are
Oz
talking
won't
shit
really
about
make
Oz. He is
concern
really
about that.
happy.
Really?
Oh, he sends us shit all the time in the Discord. Our
I mean, I
private
can-
group Discord.
I
He'll
can talk
screenshot.
shit
Like, look
about
what
him.
this guy said about me. He's so happy when he's trash talked.
I mean, I can talk shit about him if you want. I felt like I was a little hard on him, but I really felt like saying, hey, like, I feel like Oz can be amazing, and he got led down the garden path this debate. Like,
I almost feel like he over prepared.
I don't know. I mean, he had his talking points. He had what he wanted to go through, and he just like. There's no reason why you have to go. Okay, you've got your 6 talking points. Let's go through them and not look at all of the other stuff, kind of thing, right? There's no reason why. That is just one side controlling the entire debate. It's not like he was playing defensive the entire debate. When did he go on the offensive? Right? Ask Nadir questions about how something works. Tie him up with the logic of what he's saying. Right?
Yeah.
Call him out on, hey, this is what the Quran says, and that's not scientific. He didn't do any of that.
Yeah, he was attacking Nadir's arguments on the surface instead of going at the roots of them.
Right.
Instead of saying like, I mean, the whole seed thing to me was so obvious even, and I'm not a debater, but like,
right.
To me, I would have just been like, what is the fact that the Bible says that the mustard seed is the smallest seed and the Quran disagree have to do with anything about this debate?
Like, who cares? And why defend
Like,
the Bible? It seemed like he was defending the Bible, and it's like, you know, why bother? Just say, yeah, I agree, the Bible's full of shit. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like, I don't get it. I don't know what. Maybe he was uncertain on the Quran, like he didn't have a knowledge of a lot of passages, but to me, it just felt like he was playing defensive the entire time. Just trying to say, oh no, that, you know, this is not what the Bible says, this isn't what the Quran. It's like, dude, just say, sure, it says that. Big freaking deal.
I think that him spending any time with Isa and Isa and him trying to figure out what position or point Nadir was going to come from, that they ended up strengthening Oz with a couple of strong points.
Against
Oz struggled to get him. Oh, yeah, and Oz struggled to get him to come over to those so he could dunk on him, and never got him there. And that's why I said yesterday where it kind of felt like Oz was coming at him real hard and didn't really get anywhere.
Well, I think
Oz
maybe
wanted him to come to a place, and he never got there.
I think you're right. I think he did over-prepare for Nadir's arguments, but didn't sort of plan how he was going to implement his own. You know, like didn't plan on how he was going to execute his own attacks kind of thing. So, yeah, that could definitely be why it looked just completely defensive.
It'd be like it would be like if you were preparing me to go debate against Witsit, for
Yeah.
example, right? And then you and I and you just went, look, just show him this picture of Earth. That's all you need. And all I do is spend the whole debate trying to get Witsit to look at my picture, but he's all over the map with electromagnetism and all kinds of other things. It's like I'm not arguing the points Witsit's bringing up. I just want Witsit to look at my picture. That's kind of what it felt like with Oz's debate yesterday. Like
I
Oz had a
don't think.
couple of good arguments in his pocket, and couldn't get them there.
Well, and like he didn't call out Nadir enough. Like Nadir was like, "Oh, that's not on topic," and he didn't say anything. He just didn't say anything, and it's like, dude, like what? He's saying, "Hey, talking about this thing in the Quran that's not in his list of 6 things isn't on topic." You've got to push back against that straight away. Like you've got to say, "Hey,
Yeah,
no, it's not just those 6 things. Really, what we're asking is it a scientific textbook? And if it has errors in it, then it's definitely not.
right.
Because,
And
scientific
yeah,
text.
and a real textbook would allow for changes in them, and there'd be
Correct. Yeah.
amendments posted everywhere. Like all the textbooks I teach from, if you
Right.
go on the website, they will show you page number, chapter of corrections and things that have
Yep.
changed. And the Quran doesn't do that.
Correct. It can't be changed because the word is
Oh,
inviolate. And so that's why it's not a scientific textbook, because it literally cannot change to update with new information, which is required of a science textbook.
yeah, like the washing hands argument. You can really see my point about how Oz over prepared on certain topics
Yeah.
when it came to the washing hands thing. He he had that verse memorized. Did
Yeah.
you notice?
Hmm.
He had it memorized what it says about washing hands, and it was like, okay, but he didn't really flex it in the right way, I don't think.
Yeah.
Because like washing hand, I mean, the one super chat did it better when they said, look, washing hands on their own is pointless without soap. The
Yeah.
Quran doesn't mention soap. You might as well just be dipping your hands in more bacteria with just plain water.
I don't know. I just feel like something. Just I just felt like Oz was just um, playing defense the entire time, and like I was kind of he made one point, and I'm like, get him Oz in the chat. I don't know. I just saw it. I was like, yo, get him Oz, get him on that. And he seemed so uncertain about following through, and he wanted to quibble over things that didn't matter. You could just concede them, and they didn't matter. Like
There
they
was a
didn't.
lot of confidence level lacking in this debate compared to Oz versus Flat Earth, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. No, he's usually way better. And I didn't want to be critical, but he needed to go on the offense. Like you can't just let
Oh,
somebody talk about their points and not address any of your own.
no, Oz can take it. He thrives on it. Um, I'm actually impressed at how much work he puts into his debates, even the Flat Earth ones, which to me is like a joke.
Yeah.
Like the Flat Earth debates are all just they're fun. They're just a joke. The Chuck E. Cheese of debates. It's it's but he still prepares really hard for those debates.
Well,
He
okay. Well,
looks up
while
his
we're on
opponents.
constructive criticism, I do not know why you allowed them to start multiple debates during the Q&A. It took, like, they were taking fucking forever. I don't know why
Oh,
that was going on. You,
um,
you pulled them back eventually, but it's like, guys,
yeah,
seriously?
he sneaks in there. So a question comes in, right?
Hmm?
And I caught it at the near the end of the debate is when I started to realize what was happening.
Yeah.
Is let's say a question comes in, and the question comes in, and it goes, "Oh, the Quran says that Muhammad split the earth in two to create the moon, or whatever."
Mhm.
Right? So the deer will go, "Well, that's not on topic." First of all, he'll say that, and that
That's
bothers me.
is on
That's just
topic.
like,
That's
dude, it's super chat. The
100%.
topic's done. We're doing audience questions.
Well,
If
and
they just want to
plus
know where you grew up, that's a valid question.
that's 100% on topic.
Right.
It's
And then
like
that's the other thing. It's
Nadia's
totally on
like, well,
topic.
if it's not one of these 6 points that I had in the start, it's not on topic. No, it's the Quran. And whether the information in the Quran is scientific, that is 100%. That could not be more on topic if it tried. Like,
Yeah.
I don't
So
understand.
so anyways, what ends up then what I realized is um he f- he manages to somehow though every single time bring it around. So the question
More
starts
talking
at
points,
Earth
yeah.
splitting in two, and
Mhm.
he'll bend it, he'll he'll manipulate it, and he'll bring it right back around to suddenly he's showing us another verse in the Quran, the same
Yep.
verse he showed us 8 times already in that
Yes.
debate
Yep.
about the mustard seed. It's
Mhm.
like, how do we get back on the fucking mustard seed? Can you just answer the question so I can get to the next question?
Yeah.
You're right. It took me like half an hour to realize that,
Yeah.
and that's why those sections took so long
But
because Nadir would
that's
spend 10 minutes trying to spin it back around where he wants it to be, and then
yes.
Oz has to respond, which makes
Yes,
it 10
but
times
here's the
longer.
thing. Oz missed an opportunity because when he does that, it's actually good for you, right? Because you can sit there and go, look, he was asked a question about splitting of the earth. He gave absolutely no answer for it. He obviously has no answer for it. You know, he's not addressing it in the slightest and just wants to go back to mustard seeds. You can point out where he hasn't answered questions. It's good for you. But Oz wasn't doing that. He was then talking
Yeah.
about the mustard seed, and this is what I'm saying, you know. He was given
He was
right into
engaging. He was
right.
fueling the fire Nadir was lighting when he should have been putting it out.
Right. Well, he should have just been
Yeah.
ignoring it. It wasn't a fire. It was Nadir just, you know, blowing smoke. That's all. Like,
Yeah.
the actual thing that you want to do is focus on where he's weak. Like, don't attack him where he's, wants to be. Attack him where he doesn't want to be. And just because he says, hey, that's not part of the topic, have the confidence to say, that is on topic. That's absolutely on topic. If I want to talk about splitting the moon in half because it is in the Quran, and he said, oh, it's only in the Hadith. That's not true. There's a verse in the Quran about seeing the evidence of the moon being split in half by the Prophet. Not true. So you can point that out, but
I would have been moot anyways because he also referenced the hadith in the debate, and Oz called him on it to say,
yeah,
"Well, that's not the Quran now; that's the hadith." And then the deer was like, "Well, they're the same; they're interchangeable; they're whatever it is he said." So even if
yeah.
the whole
They're
Earth splitting
related to
thing, if
one
the deer
another, as
wanted to make that
I think what he
argument,
used. I think he said they're related to one another for that.
yeah. So by his own argument, that
Well,
point
that's
is
true. I
irrelevant
mean, it's
then.
Nadir, though. As soon as you say, hey, you said that's related, he'd just go, oh, no, they're not related in the slightest if it helps him in his case. He's so transparent in he's shameless, like really shameless.
Maybe I should develop or be a little bit more hard on the super chats. It would allow me to get through them a lot quicker. It
Yeah.
could also help to differentiate my style of moderation versus the others. Because I really don't disagree with modern day debates style of the open discussion. I'm totally fine with the let them to interject as they wish and ask each other questions. I'm fine with that. I think it's more entertaining. And the only reason I should speak up at any point is if they start to dogpile or get insulting. But maybe in the super chats, I could be a little harder maybe and start going like, yeah, I appreciate where you're going with it, but if you could bring it back and just answer this person's fucking question. Because yeah, I let him loop around and
Oh, yeah. Like, and don't get me wrong, he's
w-
really hard because he's got no shame about it. Like, people will at least, I
oh,
mean, they
he's good
might
at it.
give,
He's been doing it for a long time.
really?
Well, the manner of speaking he's been doing for a long time, right? Like
Yeah.
he's used to figuring out how to bring the argument back around to the topics he actually wants to talk about. I'm actually
I,
wondering how much of the Quran he actually knows. I think he's only read up on the parts that help him prove his case.
as we talk about this more and more, I feel way less, bad about being harsh on him today. So this is good.
But no, you shouldn't be. He's happy to take it.
What do you mean, Nadir? I don't think he is.
No, Oz.
Oh no, I was saying I feel less bad about being harsh than a deer kind of thing.
Oh no, he's the Ken Hovind. It's the same thing when you debate Ken Hovind. You'll bring up a point
Yeah,
that
but Kent
proves
Hovind.
evolution or whatever, and then Ken Hovind will bring it back around to, well, that's interesting. It sounds like someone designed that feature, don't you think? Like, Ken Hovind's a pro at bringing the argument back around to where he wants it to be.
Yeah, but Kent Hovind, these tricks don't work on me. That's why he always gets frustrated with me because I kind of call him out on it. I really like. I don't know. Yeah.
I'm feeling over Ken Hovind right now. I
Yeah,
normally
same.
enjoy people dunking on Hovind, but getting old.
I don't
Have
know.
you seen? Are you familiar with someone named Logic?
Logic?
Yeah.
Is that the guy PB's like sort of static food and he like usually puts in his videos maybe? Or is he like wear a black thing and with colored glasses? I can't remember
That's
which one
him.
he
Yeah,
is.
the
Okay.
black face mask with the colored glasses. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, he covers Kent Hovind's entire DVD series, like
Oh, that poor
15
guy.
episodes worth.
That poor
Oh, it's
guy.
awesome. It's so good. And Logic is great. I truly love that. I would love to get him to come and be on one of our shows live, even if I had to like hand make a motion capture puppet for him to maintain his anonymity.
Right.
I would do it. And he's Canadian, so of course,
Yeah.
bias. But yeah, that's my first, not my first introduction to like who Kent Hovind is, but most of my
Oh,
knowledge of Kent Hovind
yeah,
comes
I
from watching
gotta
him on that series.
invite you to Canadian Atheists as well. Just before I totally forget.
Grayson stealing the DVDs from the cabin. Yeah, I mean, I think Grayson was, even though Grayson was clearly trying to get good content and maybe even troll a little bit, I
Yeah.
think he was trying his hardest to maintain respectful of being on someone else's
Oh, sure. And
property. And
plus, like, I think that Grayson was aware that, like, he was in a compound, a religious compound, like, in the middle of nowhere. Even though, like, the back of your head, you'd have to go, hey, I still am in what could potentially be a hostile place where you've got no internet, no phone service. Um,
yeah,
well, I don't know about
I'm
phone
not brave
service, but
enough to do it.
no internet.
I think Grayson
Oh, I don't.
um, has squeezed all the juice he can squeeze out of his encounter with Hovind at Dal that he can without being just purely harsh and rude and coarse and terrible about it.
Yeah.
I know Kent is mad now, and that's okay. But Grayson hasn't said anything defamatory or untrue
Right.
or false, right? Where Grayson could totally just be like, dude, this place is jank, and like he could totally just troll the fuck out of it if he wanted to, but he's being still respectful in a way.
Well, they don't think so.
So that's fine.
Yeah.
That's great because for Grayson, again, I come back to the entertainment side of things. That's just going to give more juice for Grayson to squeeze. This thing, the whole Grayson going to Dahl is done. It's over. If Kent wants to put fuel on the fire, it's just going to give Grayson more juice. That's fine.
That's what I say.
And that's the thing. Kent's driving was bad. I don't think he said Kent's driving was bad. He said it was scary and dangerous, and there was even
Dangerous,
some back and forth joking about surviving it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. If Grayson had a legitimate concern about whether or not he was in a safe place, then Kent's driving was in fact not very safe.
I just stole your handgun, by the way. What, 430? How much does it make you at a time?
5. I don't need to make this much.
Really?
Do you need the workbench? Is that why?
No. I just thought I'd come and help you, but if you're going to be that long, fuck yeah, I'm just going to
Oh,
drop
I'm not
this
going to
in.
make it all. I just click on max and start making it, and then
Well,
I'll
why
cancel
don't we,
it.
like, build something to increase the handiwork speed?
Well, that's my next level. When I level up next, I
Oh,
get the
okay.
ammo conveyor belt.
Oh, no, there's something that can increase the handiwork speed. What is it, large toolbox? Yeah, handiwork efficiency of pals. I just need a bunch of metal, that's all.
I just brought a bunch back from the other camp.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know where you put it?
In the crate by the furnaces.
What?
Oh, I'm currently using it to make my bullets. Hang on, let me cancel this. That's why I'll put this. Oh, I think you just picked it all up. Did you? Oh, no, I did. No, I got it. All right, I'm gonna put the
Oh my god, the
ingots
nails.
here. You need nails, you said?
No, they're in the chest, so we can access them. That's fine.
And you have enough?
Should do. What would it be under other? Yeah. So large toolbox. So I guess I don't know where we want to slap these. Put one here, I guess.
Just based on this wall over here. I don't know if it's an area of influence or if it can just go anywhere either.
I have no idea. No idea what kind of speed it gives you all, though. Suppose we can build a second
How
one
do I
and see
feel
if
like this is going to be life-changing and we're going to be like, how did we live without this?
Do I build another one over here and like see if it improves the speed?
Stacks?
Sure.
What does the description of it say?
Place and base to improve handiwork speed. Placing more than one has no additional effect. All right, well, that answers that question. All right, beautiful. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah. Do you want to queue up some more ammo?
And it looks like anywhere in the base it would have worked too. So.
I would imagine so. It's got no area of effect or anything.
Right. Let's see what if this made an improvement. Oh, I also have the upgraded version of her shields too, but I haven't made them yet.
Go John gather. Okay. No
The
worries,
Giga
Robin.
Shield.
Thanks for dropping in. I really like seeing you. So, yeah, awesome. Take care. I don't know. Beamsy was around earlier. He's not around anymore. Not sure what happened to Beamsy.
The Giga Shield can only be made at a production assembly line.
I did unlock that. Is it significantly faster?
It's noticeable, but I wouldn't say significant.
Okay.
But definitely noticeable.
Well, it says it only impacts the pals, so it might just be the pals that are getting the boost. I don't know. I don't know.
Truth is, I already have like 100 bullets on me too. I don't really need all that much. I just need to go out and ding my next level, and then we can upgrade this base. In fact, how close am I to that next level? 19,000, my next level. That's like catching 10 pals, and I'm all set.
Okay.
Alright. So let's... 130 bullets. Yeah, that'll get me there. Got arrows too. Go find something to kill. Bushi? Elizabeth.
Yeah. Swap it out. See if I can go. Oh, just yeah.
Wow, there's nothing like fast traveling to a place and instantly being placed under attack.
Ow. Rude.
Indeed. Now I have to wait for my shield to regen before I can go take this guy on. You ever notice too, some of these boss battles, the ones you have to enter through the portal? Sometimes you can enter and you got a moment to like prepare. And other times you enter and it's like insta aggro. Ooh, this guy's cool. Desert eagle with this. So fun.
A mining thing here? Oh, I don't have it. Okay. Hello. Not without the mining thing. I'm
What do you mean by a mining thing?
Well, the thing that helps you with mining. Place in a base to improve the mining efficiency of pals.
If we can afford it, do it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
like
see how
if
well
we
it
put
works.
that in, I'm just thinking like, no, that would be amazing, right?
Yeah, I can agree with that. Whoa. This guy disappears. Ow. This guy's like an earthbender.
What?
Yeah. He like kicks the ground and a boulder comes out and then he drop kicks the boulder at you.
Are you looking forward to the new
Yeah, you're
Avatar
blind
series?
now, buddy. Oh, I forgot to bring any balls to catch with.
I see you on the map. Oh wow, you're frigging miles away.
I got some, but I don't have any high-end ones, so it'll come down to a luck. And that's fine. I'm okay to kill them too. I don't really need to catch them. There'll be other days.
Indeed, there will. At least I hope so. Unless I get sued into oblivion by Nintendo.
Get away from me. Stop chasing me like Naruto. He does the anime ninja run with his arms like way out back and his
No,
head tilted forward.
the Naruto run.
Alright, you got 92 hit points left. If I can catch you.
I didn't do that. Anyways.
Woohoo! That moment when you only have like gigaballs and you throw your last one and you catch them, like
Nice. Right,
all
that's
right.
placed. So much stone here. Holy crap.
Yeah, I know. That's why I got rid of that stone thing.
Hey, what happened to your blue dog thing? Blue fire dog.
He's just chilling inside of the box. I think I took him out for some reason. I think I was gonna saddle him, but then I didn't have a saddle and I didn't put him back or something.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Wrong button. Yeah, nighttime is the time to go statue hunting for sure.
Excuse me. Alright. It used to be the same in Ark, like the beams coming down kind of thing. You would go and find them at night. They're so much easier to see, especially from a distance. We've got so much money as well, like just a ridiculous amount of money. 21,000 in here.
Do we have a stash of cash that we just leave in a box somewhere?
It's just near the forge kind of thing. That's where I'm putting mine.
I'm gonna try to work on my game today. Made a declaration that I was finally gonna make a video game.
Find a game.
The only thing, I think I told you I was gonna make a Desert Strike clone, but I was gonna do it from the point of view of stolen alien technology.
Like,
Old Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis style game where you drive around a helicopter. It's kind of one of the first open world games.
cool. I don't think I've ever played it. I'm not exactly sure. I think you mentioned it, but I didn't. I don't have a point of reference because I've never actually played that particular game.
It was a big selling title for EA, and what made it unique was its control scheme. Um, in fact, originally when they first made the first game, Desert Strike, the EA so and so's were like, "We need you to put some third-party control scheme in here and get rid of this control scheme that you're trying to do." And he was like, "Okay." So he put third-party control scheme, third-party player control scheme in, just to get permission to make the game, and he switched the control scheme right back. And had he not done that, the game would have been pretty lackluster.
Okay.
Because the way the control scheme works, it allows you to feel like you're piloting a helicopter, and you can do helicopter-like maneuvers, like strafe, right, left and right, moving the helicopter side to side. Where with third-party controls, pressing to the right would have caused you to just go right.
Right.
That
So
makes
it's
sense?
more like tank controls kind of thing.
Yeah. So it was very much a game that was done from the point of view of like what will make the controls fun. And I want to basically clone that game or port it or however you want to describe it. The difference being that instead of being a helicopter, I'm going to go at it from the point of view of the government has captured and started to reverse engineer alien technology. And the aliens need help basically escaping our planet with their technology so that the player will get access to the alien spaceship that they get to fly around the city and stuff. From a top-down, like isometric view, I'm going to keep it old school looking that way, and find all the alien technology, which will in turn level up your ship, right? Give you the cloaking devices and more speed and more ammo, things like that, and then rescue all the aliens and help them escape. So I made a declaration to my students and friends that I am going to make a game because I've been trying to make a game for a while. Problem is you start to rely on teammates and other people to help you do stuff, and you know how those go. Everyone with good intentions for the first month, and then suddenly nothing's getting done, right? So I've decided I'm not waiting for anybody or asking for any help. I'm just gonna do it. Anybody wants to get in on it and help, I'll give them some credit, but I'm not gonna ask or wait for anybody.
Hey, one of the greatest games of all time is basically done by one person, and that was like Dwarf Fortress. You
What
ever
makes
played that
matters
game?
now? No.
Oh, oh, Dwarf Fortress. Oh boy. It's been described as the greatest autism project ever created.
That's something about the Matters Now workflow and the crew there right now that I wish I could find in a game design crew because um, everybody pulls their weight. Nobody needs to be told to do a thing. Usually, when something needs to get done, there's always somebody, usually Oz, but there's always somebody who's like, I got it. I got it covered. I'll take care of it.
Well, I gotta talk to Shane because I gotta like take myself up admin for the MVD Discord server. I just haven't been on there. Just been too busy and doing stuff, and yeah, just haven't had the time.
Yeah, Shane did me bad last night. I was actually legit pissed off.
Why? What happened?
I was supposed to do like an AMA kind of hangout with the MDD audience for about 5-10 minutes after the debate. James gave me permission. I think I told you James gave me permission to like push this gaming channel
Okay.
after the debate and stuff. And then I also wanted to like to get an audience to like you and bond with you. They have to get to know you. So I was gonna be all like, you know, let them ask me questions or talk about myself for a little bit,
Yeah, sure.
get a little personal.
Yeah, you said that
Kinda,
during the debate. Like, you said
yes,
you. Yeah.
twice. So when I said I'll be right back, I'm just going to dismiss our debaters, and I switched over to the mute screen so that I could, wish everyone a good night and send them off. Shane ended the stream on me.
Oh, I probably just didn't realize.
No, I mean obviously, but like I said it multiple times during the debate, he could have, if he was paying attention. Also, I realized he didn't realize, but we don't need him ending our streams. Like we can handle it. He was just trying to get the stream closed so that we get redirected to MD
Yeah.
or Matters Now. But the point is the audience belongs to MDD until MDD is done with it.
And plus, you're
Just
really
hang
calling the
on.
shots. You're the guy that's doing it.
Yeah, I'm on the stage. I don't want to hit the stream now button. You can let me hit the end stream button. Anyway, like I mean, I realize that it's sort of an honest mistake. I wasn't too hard on him, but I was pretty pissed a little bit because I
that's
had kept saying to the audience, "I'm gonna come. We're gonna talk. We're gonna hang out," and and then I disappeared. So it's like, well, what the hell.
Yeah.
So
Well, I mean, and plus, Shane, I love him like a brother, but he is stoned a lot of the time. Like a lot of the time.
yeah. Um,
But that's
it
his choice
reminded
and
me of the
everything.
debate that I did with you before debate con there, where James fucking cut our stream.
Oh, that was horrible. That was actually
Yeah, I was
horrible.
like, what?
Didn't I send you a link for that so you could
Yep.
keep it on file?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
cool.
got it. So I added it to
Yeah.
my playlist of the debates that I've run.
That was a good debate, wasn't it? That was not a really good debate. Wasn't that the Witsit debate or something?
Yeah, it was a surprisingly decent debate considering your opponent. I think that's the surprise. The Hake report, like that thing could have went
That
way
was the
off the
hate
rails.
report. Yeah.
Yeah, that thing could have easily gone like very racist and anti-Semitic and yada yada yada, but it actually stayed
Yeah.
respectable.
Right, that was the hate one.
Yeah, that was the debate I told James to set up. I told him, I says, I'll take the Friday off. I took that Friday off from work specifically to do a debate
Yeah.
because they were all going to be at DebateCon. I was like, we should have one more live stream debate so that I could push DebateCon hard. And so you and Hake were supposed to be the big names that couldn't be at DebateCon that we were using to promote DebateCon. And then James cut us off in the middle. But he got us back up and running quick, so that was no harm.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, no big deal.
It does feel like
I
a
think
bit of
it
micromanagement,
cost.
doesn't it? He's not even there and still doing stuff. James.
Well, he was clearly at the BakeCon trying to set up, and he was trying to make sure everything was going to be ready and working, and forgot that I was actively using the freaking channel. I think if anything, it cost James more than anybody else because I think it really hurt the views on that particular debate.
Oh, absolutely.
You and I are in the same neighborhood.
Yeah.
By accident?
Well, not yeah, pretty much. I just like put on cold armor and I'm wanted to go to the cold part, but I kind of got distracted. I'm kind of just wandering around.
Some areas are so cold that even the cold armor won't get you there. You'll
Yeah,
need a hot Pokemon too.
Oh, I got one. I got an Arsox.
All right. 10,000 more to go. There's a bunch of these duck guys. I could catch these guys here. Yeah. Oh, crap. Everything I shoot dies.
Yeah.
That's where that 3-shot arrow bow really handy.
I don't know. I've got a spear on me. If that's happening, I just get out the spear and whack him a bit.
I've never used the spear. Maybe I should check it out. Ooh, what are you?
It doesn't do a lot of damage. Like, it really doesn't. But, that's the idea at certain times, so.
There's a random spawn boss right by me. He's a seed, the big seed guy.
That's not very helpful information.
Gumas?
Oh. I should be coming up on I see.
He's only level 4. I don't think
no.
I need your help.
Oh, it's a sparkly.
He's a level 4 boss.
Well, I'm here.
I probably don't even need to fight him. I could probably just catch him.
Okay, we'll go for it. No, he's not interested.
Nope. No, he's not.
Do you
Can you
want me to
spear
whack
him
him with
once
the
without
spear?
killing
Yeah,
him?
yeah.
Nope. Spear him good. Level 4 boss.
That's a shiny. It's not a boss.
Oh, there we go. 59%. Thank you.
No
It's a
worries.
shiny? Okay. Or is that the alpha? Is that what they referred him to?
I don't know. I don't know what they call them. I mean, they won't be calling him a shiny. That'll get him a lawsuit,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. He's got level 3 lucky, whatever that is.
I think it's just a work and the attack bonus from memory, or defense bonus maybe. I can't remember which, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
All right, this is just weird. It's only my second thwack that I've ever caught, really?
The
Considering how common they are, yeah, it's pretty weird. The future for this game is exciting too, because unlike Ark, they can just keep inventing new creatures to catch,
oh yeah.
new types.
Well,
We're like,
yeah. I mean, but Ark, it. I mean, there's so many dinosaurs. You're never going to go through all of them.
yeah.
That's the thing.
I mean,
like,
they were
it's-
and they were from a fantasy level already, anyways, as far as like their size goes and abilities and shit. Well, Arc 2 is a thing, so we'll see. Could be good.
Yeah. Oh, a friend got me the Ark Expanded, the new one, Ark Evolved. No, the first one was Survival Evolved. So this is basically it's using Unreal Engine 4, I think it is. Is it Unreal 4?
Yeah.
For Ark 2. And so they brought out Ark Survival Evolved, but with the Unreal 4 engine, and it was Ark Survival Ascended or something like that. Like it was basically just a repeat. And it was it was all pain. It was floating rocks. It was like it's terrible. Like it really is terrible. And you're sitting there going, you've asked for money for the same game, just in a different engine, and it feels so unfinished. Not cool.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what Arc 2 brings. I'll be curious.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to invest in it. I feel very uncertain. Don't get me wrong, I love Ark, but if it's just going to be number one with graphic upgrades and sort of
And Vin Diesel.
yeah, I'm not convinced if that's the case. I don't know if that's the case, but if it is, I have concerns.
It's an interesting trend that we're entering in video games with the whole celebrity actors like Vin Diesel playing
Keanu
character
Reeves
in Ark,
yeah.
Keanu Reeves, Justin Timberlake.
Oh, what was he in?
He was also in Cyberpunk.
Oh, was he? I didn't remember that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the character on the box cover. And there's other games too that oh yeah, it's Death Stranding. That guy.
Oh
from
yeah. Daryl. I don't know his real name.
Yeah.
I just know him as
And then
Daryl.
and then of course Star Wars Jedi Survivor, like amazing.
What?
The kid from the Star Wars Jedi games. So there was
Yeah.
the Fallen Order, and then the new one is Jedi Survivor. Um, he he plays gay Jesus on a TV show called
Called.
shit. I forget the name of the show, but it's
Okay.
amazing. Shameless. The show called Shameless. He plays a guy. By the end of the series, he becomes a character that they call Gay Jesus. He's like a hero to the gay community. It's so good.
The religious right must love that show.
It's one of those. It's a show that was purely made to shock, right? Like so,
Yeah.
it's told from this point. Originally, it's another British show
Yeah, I
that
know it
was
was British.
Americanized,
Yeah.
much like The Office.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they went like totally R-rated with it on the American version. And yeah, it's a hilarious and cringy show at the same time. And anyways, that actor, he's the main guy in the Jedi Star Wars games. I don't know if you like Star Wars. I mean, I assume everybody kind of does.
I used to. Well, they absolutely ruined it.
Yeah. Oh, the Jedi Star Wars games are super fantastic. If you like just a solid narrative.
I have really been seduced by emergent storytelling. So I really love it when emergent stories happen these days.
When you say emergent, you mean like the stories that you piece together by exploring the world?
No,
Similar
no,
to, say, like
no.
Ark or...
Emergent storytellings are where they give you events, but they're not part of a story, and the story kind of creates itself by how you handle the events.
Oh, okay.
Dwarf Fortress and RimWorld are perfect examples. In fact, the guy Ludion Studios who did RimWorld, I can't remember the guy's name, but he wrote a book on it, and that RimWorld. How do I describe what that game does? Okay, so RimWorld. I'll just look at it. It's really. I was telling my wife about this at one point. Like it's sort of. I don't know how to describe it. It's like this sleeper, amazing game that not a lot of people have actually heard of. So it's got um, a total of 151,588 or so. No, 150,038 reviews on Steam. It's overwhelmingly positive. So 98% are positive. That's insane. Right. It got banned from the Australian Steam store at one point for allowing you to do just about anything, but it doesn't really have a story. All it does is just have events, and those events tie together, and your story is created by the colonists that you make and what you decide to do in the game. And it's just events. That's all it is. But some of the funniest stuff has happened to me in that game, like just rolling around with laughter and being despondent and just all this stuff happening. Pissing off a certain faction and them coming and raiding you kind of thing. Just really good stuff. And it's basically a colony sim, and you're just trying to escape the planet. That's it. Just escape the planet. But it doesn't really stop you from doing anything. right? So if you want to capture prisoners of war and execute them, that's fine. If you want child soldiers, that's fine. If you want people in slavery working in mines to produce all of your stuff, that's fine. If you want a death cult that like stabs their own eyes out because they think it makes them holy, oh, you better believe that's fine. Like there's not nothing that you kind of that it says no, you can't do that. No, you can do whatever you want. Like it really is that kind of game, and so cannibalism. Well, you got to do what you got to do, right? Um, and just the most ridiculous stuff happening. It's absolutely great, and I mean, I have never like because um, I point people to that game because um, that kind of review on Steam is just completely deserved, 100% deserved. I can't speak highly enough about it. It's really incredible. Surprised you haven't heard of it. It's kind of
Heard of what? RimWorld?
yeah.
Oh, I'm very familiar with it. It's
Oh,
not a secret game by any means. As you just pointed out, it's an incredibly huge deal, especially like it's definitely a cult following type game. Oh no, my buddy Mike is a huge fan of it. It might be his second favorite game next to Terraria.
Terraria is
Oh, I'm hyper
amazing.
aware of it.
Well, it started from Dwarf Fortress, so that's where it came from. And Dwarf Fortress
Okay.
is just, I mean, it costs something in the Steam store, but basically, Tarn Adams, that's the guy's name, has basically worked on this one game for like years and decades, and just created this um, game where just you're a whole bunch of dwarves that are just trying to run a fortress. And I love it because there's no win condition in the game. Like it's just you're gonna lose eventually. It's just this. It's like Project Zomboid. Like there's no win condition. It's just things
Yeah,
will fall apart eventually.
there's no end screen.
Well, I mean, yeah, kind of. I mean, yeah, it ends when basically your fortress falls and there's no one left to do anything. Essentially, usually by goblins invading and just wiping everybody out, and then it's like, oh well, game's over. It was fun while it lasted.
Kind of makes me want to try Mines of Moria actually too. I'm not a huge Lord of the Rings game fan, but that game sounds interesting to me.
What is it? I've never heard of it.
So you're familiar enough with Lord of the Rings to know
Oh
what the
yeah,
Mines of
yeah, I'm
Moria
very
are?
familiar with North of the
So
Rings.
the
Yeah.
game is that the dwarves come back
Okay.
to take back the Mines of Moria and rebuild. So it's
Yeah.
got like a survival aspect to it of like gather and craft and rebuild the Mines of Moria, but at the same time, it's overrun by creatures and goblins and things
Balrogs
that you
and
got to
yeah.
fight and eliminate. So
Right.
it sounds in concept like a really cool side
Is it
story.
like being in production or is it what's its
No,
status?
it's out. No, it's
Oh,
been out
okay.
for a while.
Because it kind of sounds
It's
like those colony builders that I'm talking about.
yeah, except indoors. You're in a mine. Um, but yeah, like it sounds really cool, like a great little B story for Lord of the Rings. And
Yeah.
outside of also having a little bit of interest in checking out Shadows of Mordor, that's the only other Lord of the Rings one that's kind of got my attention of like giving it a shot. I'm
Shadows of Mordor?
games.
That's quite a good game.
What's that?
Shadows of Mordor, did you say?
Yeah,
That's quite a good game.
yeah, that's
I
what it
like,
looks like. And actually,
yeah.
in concept, also sounds really neat too because everyone's play of that game is going to be different than the next person.
Yeah. Oh, I remember Shadows of Mordor. I kind of got killed by an orc chieftain and did a revenge quest traveling across the map trying to find them because I was so mad at being killed. Like, yeah, that kind of emergent gameplay is really good. I really like it.
Just I'm just generally soured on any game based on an IP because of like,
Oh
I
yeah.
grew up in the days of the NES. If a game had the Back to the Future name on it, you knew it was going to be shit because all games based on IPs were shit back then.
So
So I'm
I
still suspicious.
I have sort of a general rule that I follow that unless I know that it's good, I won't get any adaptation of anything else. So that includes movie to game, that includes game to movie, book to movie. Like any adaptation, I will really check it out because too often you're lured in by, oh well, I loved the book, let's watch this movie, and you're just so upset. And that's
Yeah.
not to say it can't be good, like I'm not saying it can't be. I'm just sort of saying, hey, I want to make sure when it's an adaptation because they so often go horribly wrong. So
Yeah.
often. And it's funny because
Um,
you brought up Avatar the last day, or you brought up bending, earth bending, and that is
yeah.
probably the worst adaptation I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh my God, it was so bad.
I couldn't
And
make it.
Shyamalan's like attitude towards the IP was so encouraging, and then to see that
Yeah.
movie, it was like, dude, what the fuck did you do?
Well, when it was being made, he hadn't even seen the entire first series. The Last Airbender. He hadn't seen the entire thing.
Yeah, he was just making it because his kids loved it.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
But he didn't
Uh,
understand it. I saw a really good review on it, and sort of he didn't. He had these beats to the story, but he didn't understand why they were there. Like he was just putting them in, but he didn't understand what they were
yeah.
for. So, like the relationship in between Aang and the young
Well, he didn't
guy.
even get the character names right because they kept calling him Ong, which was so
Yeah.
infuriating.
Oh yeah. Like he
Yeah.
didn't get
Well, the
anything.
Netflix adaptation's looking promising, so
Yeah. Well, I guess I'm maybe making myself feel better, but I'm like, well, it can hardly be worse, right?
yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was
I
so
could
movie's
I
so
couldn't make
bad.
it through the first half hour. I swear I could not make it through. I was like, this is utterly painful. Like,
The whole the whole sequence. So first of all, if you're
yeah,
gonna take all of book one, Water, and make it into a single movie, you have
yeah,
so much good content to pull
hmm,
from. And he goes for the Earthbenders, rescuing the Earthbenders.
yeah,
Okay, um, not the biggest story plot. He could have went to the Ikari warrior camp, which would have been
yeah,
infinitely better, or he could have done the part where they go visit the old guy at the one city, Ba Sing Se,
mhm,
and that would have been amazing to see. But no, he
yeah,
wanted to rescue the Earthbenders. Okay, cool, fine, we'll do that. But what did he do? He missed the whole point. The whole point was that the Earthbenders were on a steel rig in the middle
yeah,
of the ocean with no earth to bend. But in the movie, he put them trapped in a mountain camp.
yeah,
Like they could have earthbended the whole freaking mountain and saved their own asses. They didn't need the avatar.
yeah,
Oh man, it was such a missed opportunity for like showing the weakness to earthbending and then to
mhm,
show the strength of earthbending.
yeah. No, I completely agree. I think it was just absolutely terrible. He didn't
Yeah.
get the relationship between Yue and Soka. He didn't get that. He didn't understand it at all. Um,
Yeah.
he didn't get that Aang wasn't this dour, grim child that was tasked to save the world. In fact, the entire point was that he was kind of happy-go-lucky and didn't want to save the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Um
part of his arc. He didn't get the arc
and
of Sokka. He just didn't get it.
um and the cultural casting was way off
Oh,
too.
yeah.
The Fire Nation should not have been Indian. They should have
The
been more
Japanese. Yep.
Japanese.
The
Like,
Earth Nation should have been Chinese. Um,
yeah.
there was no Inuit person in it at all, which was the Water Tribe.
Yep. Um
And the main character had not taken a single acting lesson in their entire life.
Yeah, he was cast purely on his martial arts
Yep.
abilities, and it was so. And then let's not even talk about how earthbending was represented. How
Oh,
freaking boring was that? It took 5 earthbenders to float a rock across the screen. What
uh-huh.
the hell? And I was so excited for that movie to do well because we knew that the sequel was going to have Toft. And
Yeah.
Toft is the
Oh,
character I think we all deep down want to see.
oh yeah. A
The blind
blind
girl who can
bandit.
earthbend
Hmm.
and then she turns into a metal bender. Oh, so cool.
What did you think of Cora?
Um, it was all right. She was as
I
a
liked
character,
her.
she was annoying, but
Oh, I meant the series in general, not
yeah, the
specifically her.
series, the main character was a little annoying. She had this entitled teenage girl thing going on about her,
Yeah.
which I think was intentional. I just didn't
Yes.
quite like it, but I did like the fact that they keep Ong or Aang. See, now even fucking Shyamalan's got me saying it.
Yeah, yeah,
The
yeah.
fact that they got Aang still in the story as the uncle or whatever I think he um, is cool to see how Aang grew up and matured, and yet is still kind of like, he can be funny still as well. There's a time and place for it. That's kind of like the grown up Aang has learned there's a time and place for his
Yeah.
immaturity.
But that
But
was
it's
Aang's arc. That was his entire arc. It was
yeah,
sort of learning that he had to take things seriously, but he doesn't need to lose that childish, inner child that he has, and that was his arc. And he missed the arc. It's like holy shit.
yeah. They almost could have gone with someone who didn't have any fighting ability. Just get us
Yep,
somebody that's like fun and likable.
yep,
Um, like if the movie was made in the '90s, like a Jonathan Taylor Thomas would have been perfect with a shaved head.
yeah, sure. That would have been fine. Just somebody that could fucking act. That's all.
Yeah. You know who Jonathan Taylor Thomas is?
Yeah, yeah. The tool time kid.
Yeah. Voice of Simba.
Did they do Simba?
Yeah, which is why I kind of put him in the role because like Simba, think of Simba was exactly that. When he meets Timon and Pumbaa, that's
Yeah.
Aang. That's the careless Akuna Matata. Yeah, Jonathan Taylor Thomas would have done fine.
Yeah, and what was the first thing he kind of said when he got busted out of the prison of the ice that he put himself in? The first thing he
I
says
forget
is,
now.
"Oh, he's like, do you want to go penguin sledding?" You know
Yeah,
that
yeah,
that
that's right.
like he's just wants to play kind of thing, and you just
Yeah,
had him like so frigging down and everything. It just was like ah, and
and
don't
the
get me.
final battle sequence, how
Uh, I
anticlimactic
didn't
was it?
reach it. I didn't reach it.
Well, in the cartoon, if you remember,
Oh
Ong loses. See how I'm saying it now. Aang loses control. He
yeah,
becomes a giant, like fish, serpent, water creature thing,
yeah.
and just one swipe destroys the Fire Nation.
Yeah, and
In the
he
movie, it was a little
drowns
bit of a
he drowns Zhao
yeah.
because then you have
In the movie,
who
it
was the
basically just had a little tidal wave, and that was
who
the end
was
of
the
it.
son of the Fire Lord, the exiled son? His name's slipping my mind. Oh God, that's gonna drive me crazy.
Yeah,
I remember Zhao's
it's
name and
it's
I
one
can't remember
syllable.
Zuko. Zuko. Sorry,
Zuko,
just remembered.
two
Just remembered.
syllables.
I was going to look it up, but just yeah, Zuko. But Zuko tries to save Zhao, who's been his enemy the entire way through. Right? It shows this kind of um, that he is redeemable. He has got good in him, kind of thing, and it's such an important sort of story arc kind of thing. But you saw none of that. Like Zuko
Yeah,
was
in a
just
way,
awful.
it's 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 probably the best example of an excellent B story that almost becomes an A story,
Yeah.
especially through book two. Like
Mhm.
book two is almost the Zuko story.
And they messed up, and this was from what I saw from the very start, they messed up Uncle Iroh, and that is a tragedy because that is one of the best characters ever written to
Yeah.
paper. That
Well,
that
the guy they cast for Iroh in the the Netflix show is perfect.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's a Canadian show called Kim's Convenience,
never heard of it.
and yeah, I know I wouldn't expect you to, but the reason I bring it up is he plays well the Kim from Kim's Convenience, and it's a comedy, so that's why he'll be like the perfect Iroh because he's a
Yeah.
comedian.
Right. No,
Um,
that makes sense.
y-
Gotcha.
you know the one Marvel movie the with the rings, what's it called? The Zings
Oh,
Legend of
yeah, I didn't see it.
Yeah, well, that main character from that movie plays his son in Kim's Convenience.
Oh,
So like
okay,
all of
gotcha.
these people from this Kim's Convenience store are quickly becoming like the big stars in Hollywood now. But the guy they cast for Iroh, you can take it from me. Um, I can probably send you a clip from the Kim's Convenience to give you an example, but he's gonna be perfect because he's
Right.
gentle and sweet and funny. I mean, the
Yeah.
man himself is actually just a stand-up comedian, which is what you need for that role.
I loved Iroh. He really was like the heart of the sort of Fire Nation feline. Absolutely the heart of that story. Man, I'm going to
Yeah.
watch that again soon. I swear, I'm going to make some time to watch it again. I
Well,
actually
the like I said,
really
the
liked
Netflix
Legend of
one is
Korra.
really close.
Sorry?
Netflix live action show for Airbender is really close to coming out. So
I want to be excited, and as soon as I am, there's this feeling of dread.
you'll get
Like,
disappointed. Yeah.
yeah, that I was excited about the last one, and, look what
If
happened.
if it's even half as good as the One Piece adaptation they did,
That was good.
um, it's it's very good. And
Yeah.
the key to that was they didn't take it seriously. For
Right.
some reason, then people think they have to do live action, they have to make it realistic and serious. They
Yeah.
did not do that at all.
That was
That
really
was
good. I
so well
enjoyed
done.
that. I really enjoyed it
Yeah,
because I thought I would hate it. Because if you ever saw the Full Metal Alchemist adaptation, that was absolutely just gouge your eyes out bad. It was terrible, and I loved
yeah.
Full Metal Alchemist. I thought that was a great anime. So I have scars, Justin. I have scars.
No, I'm with you, man.
Yeah.
I'm with you. My scars are with the Transformers franchise because
Oh,
every time they put out a
right.
new Transformers movie, I have to go watch it. But I'm always almost to tears broken up about how bad it is. I'm
I,
just
I
like,
wasn't
really?
really
This
into
is what you did?
Transformers when I was younger. I mean, I had Transformers. I really wasn't that into them.
Yeah. Oh,
Um,
it was my go-to. It was my number one show. That show.
okay. Well, see, I was really into Lord of the Rings when I was a kid, and The Hobbit makes me cry blood, but the Lord of the Rings was actually really freaking good. So I guess I dodged a bullet on
Yeah.
that one.
Um. Yeah, and that's not an easy thing to do to take books as big as The Lord of the Rings
Oh, sure.
and compress it down into 12 hours and still make it good, right? Like
Oh,
you
yeah.
could easily miss some parts or skip some parts of that book that are going to piss some fans off. I was worried he was going to rush the ending of that in Return of the King, knowing exactly how that ending was going to
Yeah.
go. I was like, yeah, he's not going to show any of that. They're just going to be like, everyone's back at the Shire and it'll be over. No, he showed most of it. He
Mhm.
didn't show the whole
The,
Wormtongue and what's his name coming to the Shire and attempting to
yeah,
take
that
over.
was
They didn't do
the
that.
Scouring of the Shire. I think that was called from
Yeah.
memory.
Which is fine. I
Yeah.
don't think I needed that either. That would have just been extra for no reason. But he
Yeah.
did show the whole Frodo leaving on the boat. Like it brought
Mhm.
a tear to my eye to see him leave, and I was like, "There you
Yeah.
go, you did it. Good job." But Transformers has such an amazing story that was ahead of its time
Yeah.
because it's pretty much about environmentalism.
Well, it's about
And
energy
Michael Bay is not
conservation.
exploring any of that.
Yeah, that's a travesty. It really was about energy conservation, essentially. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
The Autobots and the Decepticons basically have the technology to draw energy from anywhere that has energy. They can draw it from volcanoes, they can draw it from rivers, they can draw energy from anywhere there is energy being expelled. And instead of exploring that and making it like almost an environmentalist position where the Decepticons are like, let's drain all the energy until it's dead, and the Autobots are like, no, we don't need to take more than we need. Yeah, really could have been fantastic. Also, the Decepticons were bland as hell. Like, where's the color? Give me the color, man.
And I saw
Anyways.
somebody talking about sort of, and plus, like the characters in the cartoon, they had heart, like Spike and I can't remember the dad's name, but the kids were like, the kid and his
It was
dad were
Wheeljack.
really the humans in it. Sorry.
Sorry, Sparkplug is his dad's name.
Was it? I
Yep.
I don't remember, but you know, it kind of was just this. So, somebody said like it's just the you know, Shia LaBeouf was such a terrible character, like a horrible character,
Yeah.
awful. But that's Michael Bay's sort of opinion of people. He doesn't think much of his audience.
Yeah. How much more entertaining would the first Transformers live action movie had been if we had a Sam Witwicky as a Spike who worked with his dad, who were
Yep.
basically like best friends. Like it's
Yeah.
a good father-son dynamic who loved
Yeah.
engines and cars and were introduced to the Autobots. Oh
Yep.
my god, what more do we need? We don't need fucking Megan Fox anymore. Like that's it. That's all we needed. But Hollywood has to put a love interest in everything they do. And even if they still would have put Megan Fox in there as a love interest, give us the father-son dynamic surrounding cars and engines. It's so natural and easy to do.
Especially because in the cartoon, they were like engineers, or they worked at a oil rig or something. Like they were actually sort of involved in the industry, and it was kind of this recognizing, hey, we've got to use conservation kind of thing. Like it tied in with so much stuff, and it was, you know, Spike going, well, I want to look after the planet for the future kind of thing.
Yep.
Really good.
Yeah, they were in the first, and yeah, so the cartoon Generation 1, it goes that the Decepticons and the Autobots actually crashed on Earth during prehistoric times and remained dormant for 65 million years to be awoken by volcanic activity. So there was an earthquake, it turned on the computers, and then the Autobots, well, rather, I think it was the Decepticons came back to life, and because of that, Teletran 1 reactivated the Autobots, and the Decepticons attacked the oil rig with Spike and Sparkplug working, and that's where the friendship was formed. And I also missed, there's a couple of things about the original cartoon that I missed in the movies. One, Bumblebee's voice, they didn't have to make him a mute. I would have preferred if he wasn't a mute. And two, the other thing that was cool about Bumblebee was he could fit inside places that the humans could go. So he was kind of like the window into the human lifestyle. He was always Bumblebee was always supposed to be that character that's torn
Like
between his
kind of
Autobot
thing.
family and his human
Yeah.
friends, you know? And opportunities were missed. But
Did you like the
at
Bumblebee
least they got
movie?
Peter Cullen to voice him. Sorry, what?
Did you like the Bumblebee movie? Because that was a lot
Of
better.
all of the Transformers movies, that was the best one.
Yeah.
By far the best one. Yeah. And I almost I almost feel bad to say part of it might be because they made it a period piece. I didn't think I needed it to be a period piece. Like overall I was generally okay with Bumblebee being a Camaro, for instance.
Yeah.
Like I thought I would require him to be a Beetle, but I didn't. But then when they made the Bumblebee movie, yeah. And even John Cena, at first I was kind of like, I don't buy John Cena as a bad guy. But then at the end, when it turned out, it's like, no, John Cena's not a bad guy. He's just a man doing his job.
Yes.
And he was confused for a moment, and now he's not confused. And it was much better. And then the Beast Wars. What a boner that movie was.
Never saw
So
it.
many opportunities missed. Oh. I think the spirit of both the TV shows of Transformers and G.I. Joe are being missed. And the spirit of those shows are the characters. So instead of giving us all of the interesting characters and the dynamics that they have between each other, they're cherry picking 3 or 4 of them, inventing 3 or 4 new ones we don't need them to invent, and then trying to build a narrative around it. And it's so unnecessary. There's so many characters to draw from both of those IPs. You don't need to invent new ones. Just give us the ones we have.
Oh, I thought G.I. Joe was absolute crap as well.
Yep, it was. They had a chance. The first G.I. Joe movie was not great, but I wouldn't say it was like a total loss. And then the second G.I. Joe movie, they like basically hit, all right, we're going to spend 30 minutes of this movie deleting everything we created and set up from the first movie to do something totally different. I was
Why
like,
not?
what the hell?
Why not put all that money in just to retcon it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
And I'm almost sure it was just to accommodate The Rock,
Ugh.
which was actually perfectly cast to be Gun-Ho, but they missed the most important part about Gun-Ho. You know what the
Don't know
most
who
important
that
part
is.
about Gun-Ho was?
I don't know who that is.
He spoke in rhymes all the time.
Okay.
If they would have had The Rock speaking in rhymes as Gun-Ho, would have been so much better. Way more fun to watch. But anyways,
Yeah, I don't think G.I. Joe really made it over here.
no. Oh, and at the end of the Beast Wars cartoon, the main character that they put in place for that sorry, at the end of the Beast Wars movie, the newest Transformers movie, Rise of the Beasts or whatever, they hinted to the crossover of G.I. Joe Transformers coming. So we'll see. Even Channing Tatum as Duke, I was totally cool with. And what did they do in the second movie? Ah, we don't need him. Just kill him. You can't kill Duke. What are you doing?
I don't know who that is.
It would be like an Avatar: The Last Airbender show, and in season 2 they kill Aang.
Right.
Like Duke's the guy. He's the main guy. They killed him in the second movie.
I just remember watching that first movie, and the scene in Paris was remarkably similar to what was that the South Park creators did that puppet show.
Team America, World
Team
Police.
America, yeah. Like seriously, that scene in Paris with the Eiffel Tower collapsing and everything, it was exactly the same scene, and Team America was a parody, and it came out before that. It's just like,
Yeah.
what?
I love those guys so much.
Oh,
There was
they're
two
amazing.
celebrities. If there was 2 celebrities, if someone said we'll like, you can hang out with anybody you want. Who do you want to hang out with? It'd be those 2 guys. Spend a day with them. It'd be just
Really?
insane. I think so.
Because I have a question when I'm sort of getting to know people, and that's like any person from history or whenever, living, dead, any person at all, like 3 people you would invite to have dinner and a discussion with. That thing.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, if you're going to involve all of history,
Yes.
they probably don't make the cut.
Right.
Because I would just be wanting to spend a day with them because I think I would have an amazing time. Because I just feel like they'd be really fun to hang out with.
Yeah, but if you could hang out, like this is a one-time opportunity, so do you want to waste that having fun? You might. I mean, that might be important to you.
But if you include all the history, it could be anybody, or has it got to be somebody famous?
No, anybody at all.
Good question. Let me think about it.
Okay.
Trey Parker and Matt Stone, if we would count them as a one person, I might still keep them on the list, but I wouldn't give them 2 spots to have them
Okay.
both. But because I
No,
don't think you can separate them. You gotta have them
no,
together. Or
I'm
not
gonna
at all.
have to insist that they're 2 individual. I'm gonna have to insist on
In
that.
that case, they're not good enough for this question.
Okay.
Then. So I'm gonna say not them. Because you can't really have one without the other, and I'm not willing to give up 2 of my 3 spots to spend a
There's
day
a lot
with
of
them.
partnerships like that, though.
Yeah. I don't know. See, there's people that I'd be curious to know more about, but not necessarily because I think they would be good people to know.
Right.
So it's like
But don't forget,
Like
it's like a
Napoleon comes
one-time
to
thing.
mind.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, Genghis
Be
Khan or
interesting
something.
just to be a fly on the wall in the day of the life of Napoleon would be something I'd be very interested in. But I'd probably get executed if I were to spend a day with the guy. like, um, maybe Bushnell. Is it Roger Bushnell?
He's Roger Bushmill.
Nolan Bushnell. He created the Atari.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Which-
right on.
Which was like the fall of the video like he created the industry and then destroyed it essentially. It'd be interesting to be like what the hell he was thinking. He also invented Chuck E. Cheese.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, because he invented the Atari and he was trying and all of these arcade games and he was trying to find more ways to make money with them. So he decided to invent this restaurant that was a restaurant arcade, and it was originally an adult-themed restaurant. Where like Chuck E. Cheese was basically an insult comic. Like he was.
Okay.
And anyways, and then of course, he caused a video game crash, which then caused Chuck E. Cheese to go bankrupt and get bought by another company and stuff. Like he single-handedly changed the world forever and then destroyed his entire empire.
Wow.
It was very Roman-esque.
But like self-implosion kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, like the big mistake he made, the big mistake he made was when E.T. hit theaters and they wanted the E.T. game, they hired a guy.
Wasn't that like the worst game ever made?
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people will argue now that it's just one of the most misunderstood games, that it's actually not that bad. It's just that you got to know how to play it. If you don't know how to play it, then it's just a really shitty game. And they might not be wrong completely. In any case, they gave him 5 weeks to make the E.T. game. Which is not a lot of time to make a video game. But they wanted it to coincide with the release of the E.T. movie, which was the Spielberg property, so everyone assumes it's going to be huge. And he makes the game. Where the video game crash came in was they produced 2 million copies of the game. There was only 1 million consoles in the homes. They literally made more games than there was consoles that could be played on. They were so arrogant about how well that the game was going to sell, they thought people would buy 2 copies.
What? Why? What? That makes
they were like,
sense.
people are going to play one and then they're going to just keep one for whatever. Like, they were that arrogant about how big it was going to be.
What?
And then instead it was so bad, people were returning the games, which now is like, well, now what do we do? So they lost their shirts and all that stuff, and the rest is history. And then Nintendo was about to reach the scene. But now they couldn't because it was a video game, and video games, as far as America was concerned, is dead. The trend is dead. So they had to rebrand. So that's why the Nintendo looks different in North America than it does in Japan. They decided to try to make the console look more like a VCR, and they called it
Oh,
a
gotcha.
home the entertainment system.
Home
So
entertainment
they
system.
got rid of they got rid of any trace of video game. They made it look more like a North American VCR so that people would relate to it better. And these were moves they had to make because they were about to release in North America, but there was the video game crash, and all Americans were like, "Nope, we're off put now." A really fascinating story. And as far as the Chuck E. Cheese goes, so it started as an adult-themed restaurant where Chuck E. Cheese was an animatronic insult comic. So he would just like make
Roast
fun of
people.
the other animatronics on stage. He had a cigar in his hand. He talked like with a New Jersey accent. Like he was originally supposed to be a coyote, but the prop shop that built him did such a shitty job. They delivered what looked like a rat. So Bushnell had to pivot and go, okay, fine. I didn't get the coyote I ordered. Let's pivot and turn it into a rat. So they named him Chuck E. Cheese, and it was an adult-themed pizza bar restaurant. And somebody else caught wind of this, and it was doing so good, they created a competitor. I think it was called Pizza Planet, where they had their own animatronic band and stuff. And then with the video game crash, Bushnell lost Chuck E. Cheese to his competitor. Yeah, he lost everything. Everything. In all that talking, base number 3 has been settled.
Oh. We didn't even discuss it.
Already done, man.
I can dismantle it from here if I really want to get pedantic about it.
We literally live right next to Anubis. He's our neighbor.
Oh, nice.
I think it's quite a decent spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 8 ore here. Not quite the 7. Yeah, it's always between 6 and 8 ore when these little crops. But we also got tree and stone. It's not super flat, but it's the geography of where it is so perfect, being like center of the entire world.
Okay.
I think it's a very good spot.
I will trust your judgment.
We'll get the new mine going here, and then we can disband that other base and go to that spot you've got pegged on your map. Now, how am I going to build this place?
Maybe with not so much.
Very less indoor area, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Oh,
have an idea.
that's
This could be a good idea. Could be a good idea if this works.
I love all the names of the areas. It's nice. Verdant Brook.
Gotta get to work soon too.
I was gonna log pretty soon anyway. And then I go back to base. Oh, yeah. Well, thanks everybody for joining me. If anyone's still there, or anyone's still listening, or if anyone's enjoyed our talk of everything from Last Airbender to what did we last discuss? Shoot, I don't remember. I don't
Go
remember.
Transformers.
Yeah.
Last night's debate. The
Yep.
cost of tea in China. I think we did. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. It was about everything in reality, I think. So thanks for joining
We
us.
started from A to Z in Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we'll do double A.
Yeah, okay. I got it. All right. See you, everybody.